Good afternoon, gamers. What is going on? I see we got a few people lurking. I hope you guys are having a good day so far. Oh my God, we're back, boys. We're back bright and early, bright and early at noon almost for some PoE2 yapping. Hope you guys are having a good day. Oh, hitting some coffee. Hold on, let me get more coffee. All right. Lurk. Yo, what up? Low 88 Stir. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How you doing? Maybe we'll do a little bit of gaming before we start. There we go. There we go. I think we got time for like a map or two, right? Good. You gonna take over the world today? Like Dr. Evil? Yes, exactly. Here's the plan. We hold the world ransom for $1 billion. I'm doing good, man. $1 million. Oh, I didn't even look at these breach rings that I got last night from doing Zesh. The build is online, dude. I'm one tapping pinnacles now. Like it's just not even fair. Oh, what's this? What is this? I feel like magic breach rings are now like kind of what you want. Should I just chuck in T2 Fire and T2 Fizz and see what happens? We could fracture this. We also do have a ring that is fractured right this very moment. Do we just hit this with a couple chaos and see what happens? Oh, T1 and T3 cold. But how do we get 2 resistances on this? That's the problem. Let's hit it with one more. No, dude. Hey, we need to hit a good resistance. Okay, there's double reds, but they're both dog shit. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's just keep gambling a little bit. We have a fuck ton of chaos orbs. Oh, there we go. 37 lightning. That's good. Damn it. We could use this. Okay. Now we just need to wait. I should have kept the tier 2 cold damage. Oh no. Okay, lightning resistance. Oh god. I'm scared to add more to this. What do we have here? Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Fire damage and accuracy. I think we do one more greater exalt, and then we pray. Wait, is there an essence we can use on this? Increased mana. No, we don't want that. Yes, dude. Yes. Okay, we're cooking with this one, boys. We're cooking. We need fire resistance badly on this to make it replaceable for this. We need, yeah, we're gonna desecrate, I think. We have to save this for a big desecration. Yeah, let's run a map. Raise fields, no. Augury, fuck that. Which one's Riverhold? I think this is the guy that killed me, I'm pretty sure. All right. Oh, yes, it's this guy. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's getting spicy. Hey, Hog, how you doing, man? Good afternoon. Good to see you. What's going on? What's going on? Dude, the Elgato has been working pretty good, honestly, lately. I don't know what happened. I think if you just complain about something too much, the Elgato AI listens, man. How was the rest of your night last night? When are you going back to work? Are you going back to work today? Like back to your office, I mean? Oh, cranium. Oh. I get to the office usually at 6 a.m., work until noon normally, then go home. Oh, okay. So it's like 6 until 6. That's pretty decent. I guess you have to get up pretty early, but if you're an early morning person, that's not too bad. There's something nice about getting up at like 5. I'm not going to lie. I had to do that a lot this summer while I was working because the weather was so freaking hot that like painting outside was just unfeasible like after 12 o'clock. So I would get up at 5, get to the wall for like 5:30, and then I would be done by like 1. And then maybe go back to work by like, I don't know, 5 or 6. Oh yeah, it's this bitch. Okay. Man, I need to get a 6-link so bad. So are you at the office right now, or are you still at home? Like, are you still working from home?
Go on. So it is.
Y'all be cool. Oh, at the office. Okay, got it. How's it feel being back at the office?
Zest now lies dormant.
Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, you get to ride your bike there. Nice, dude. That's good. Nice to get out of the house. I imagine you have a nice like road bike. Based on what I know about you, I feel like you have a fancy. I feel like you have a fancy road bike. That's probably really expensive. Am I wrong in this assumption? Man, I need to craft myself a +3 amulet. That's what we need to do. I need to be saving up currency for that. Oh, what's this? I have 2 bikes. I have a shitty bike that I ride to work and a nice mountain bike. Oh, nice, dude. Let's go. I've had the same bike for like 13 years. I bought like a bike from like Trek, if you know that brand, like a road bike, pretty nice road bike when I bought it, like $1,000, and it's lasted me for so long. Yo, Jerry, what up, dude? Good to see you, man. How's your day going? What's poppin'? Welcome in. Yeah, and that bike has just carried me, and that's kind of like reinforces what I believe about like spend good money on something, especially something that you are going to use a lot, and it'll last you like a really long time. Like that bike is a prime example too. Like if I bought like a shitty bike, like I don't know, it probably would have got fallen apart. And this bike has just been goated. Running shoes are a huge one. I mean, you gotta have good shoes, especially if you're going to be doing as much running as you do with like your marathons and longer runs and stuff like that. Shoes are so important for that. Shoes are super important for that. What's your brand that you go with for running shoes? Are you a Hoka guy, Asics, Nike? Like, what's the play? A lot of running shoes are intentionally overpriced and not good for running. Well, I feel like you have to do your research, right? Like if you're spending $250 on running shoes, like you should be doing significant research to make sure that the ones you're buying are like suited for your feet. A lot of places like the Running Room will actually do like a running shoe fitting as well. So they'll have people there that'll like get you on a treadmill, watch how you run, look at your feet, and they'll kind of know like what brand is suited for your feet, because each brand has sort of like a different like feel to it as well. Some are made for different like types of feet or like shapes of feet. But yeah, it can be a tricky process finding the perfect pair of shoes that fits for you. $200 for running shoes? No, thanks. I'll walk. Yeah, and don't walk around in running shoes. They aren't good for your feet and posture for long-term wear. Oh, okay, I see. See, I would have just thought that like a good running shoe would also just be fine as like a casual daily driver shoe as well. Whoa, this is a fucking abyss in a boss arena. That's not chill. The issue with shoes is they create a false sense of security in people. So many people tend to heel strike when they run. What's heel striking? Number one thing to look for is wide toe box. Brooks typically has the most options in that department. Okay. I've never really looked into Brooks shoes before. Yo, Loopy, what up, man? Good to see you, dog. 10K ES, he's done it. Dude, we've reached 10K ES. And we're gonna be getting more. Our goal is to get 12 to 13K would be our goal. But yeah, we're locked in with the ES now, brother.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Basically, when you take a step, which part of your foot hits the ground first? For many, it's the heel. Oh, I see. Hey, I wear Brooks for my workout and hikes. Absolute bangers. Okay. Another Brooks enjoyer. Let's go. Log in. Heel striking will fuck up your hips bad. Okay. I gotta get somebody to watch me walk and run, dude. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Am I heel striking, boys? I don't know. Worried now. Loopy, how's the chrono coming along? Why won't you die?
Still holds surprises.
I got injured doing Marine Corps and things, and I kind of had to relearn how to run. I'm a reformed heel striker. Oh, I got you. Hope that all is figured out now for your protagonist. Also, good to see you, man. How you doing, bro? How is the Hollow Knight gaming been? Should get to endgame today. I just got home, so I'm vibing for a bit before I log in. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Second character? No, third character to maps. That's kind of the same. That's kind of the same for me as well. With wait, no, it was the second character to maps for me. But I'm on my third character now. Oh, boys, how good is just black coffee from your favorite coffee shop? It just hits. It's going well. A lot to explore in that game. Absolute obscene amount of content for a Metroidvania. Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds like it's right up your alley, brother. I'm glad you're having a great time with that. Glad you are enjoying yourself. That's what we are all here to do. What the fuck is happening, my guy? Dapper, my G. What up, homie? Good to see you. Hope your day is going well so far. Welcome in. What's poppin'? Oh shit, are we ready for some Sade right now? I'm fucking ready, boys. I'm always ready for this. It's about to get a little sensitive in here. Just getting a bit of gaming in before work. Hell yeah, dog. How's the build coming along? Are we ready for a video yet? You can get Silk Song and Claire Obscure for the price of D4. Oh my god, bro. That actually is a crazy fact, Hung. That actually is crazy, bro. Does that include D4 with the expansion or just the base game? Just the base game. Oh my goodness. Blizzard. Are you overpricing games again? Silksong is 20. Expedition 33 is 40. That's such good value though. Like for real. Like having those two games be so affordable in an era where like AAA games in Canada are like almost $100. Like it's fucking insane, boys. I have so many games backlogged due to 0.3, brother. Same. Like, I really do want to play Expedition 33. I've had literally almost anyone who I've talked to about it, probably every single person, my own brother included, was like, yo, I want to like actually start a YouTube channel about video games after playing Expedition 33. And I was like, okay, bro, like, damn. Expedition 33 just absolutely ruined single player gaming for me. My standards are too high now. No, your standards are right where they need to be. Every other game just needs to do better. Oh yeah, my prices were American, so your mileage may vary. Yeah. Both are great. Both have a bunch of hidden stuff to do. Hell yeah. Yo, Demiria, welcome in. Good to see you. I'm finished with PoE 2 for now. It was a good run. Time to log into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Hardcore this weekend. Let's go, dude. Enjoy your Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, don't give this AAA companies any leniency. They must be all as good as Expedition 33. Yeah, bro, if an indie developer can create a game that is better value than a AAA developer and just better gameplay in general, like we're looking at AAA games in a weird light for sure. Like they should be held to like a higher standard, especially for the price that they are putting out for us. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is hardcore is legit. Damn, bro. If you want to play a game with Brit that's really similar to Expedition 33, try Sea of Stars. Okay. Thank you for the recommendation, bro. I'm committed to take my character to 100 this league, then I'll jump into another game. I want to do that too, Jerry, on HCSSF. I want to have that milestone under my belt. I want to get 100. I don't know if it's actually going to happen or not, but we'll see. We'll see. You have to really have a character that you love to do it, and I really do love this character. So that's kind of my vibe too. This is T1 cast speed. T1 spirit and cast speed. Holy. Okay. How do I cook this amulet? 19 all attributes. Yup. Accuracy rating. Yo, we need this. This is not the base we want though for our fucking amulet. We need accuracy on one of these lunar amulets. Yeah, my unarmed build has been a dream so far. I won't expect anything to top it for a while. Yeah, dude, that build looks fucking nasty, brother. Absolutely nasty. Thank you for showing me that yesterday. I love it. Yeah, I did some Sekimas last night. I got a couple jewels. I got one that's max energy shield, crit damage, energy shield recharge. I got one that's max energy shield, chill, ailment threshold. And I got one that's max energy shield, crit damage bonus, and stun threshold as well. Are Are they perfect? No, but they're all 3 modded at least with good stuff that I can use. So I'm feeling good about that. Trying to push now. And then I think for the tree, I know, dude, I can't get rid of this ring right now, brother. Look at this ring. Look at this fucking ring. Like, how do I replace this ring, bro? It's triple flat. I wish it wasn't, and I wish it wasn't on a fucking amethyst ring though. Get a better one. Okay, bro. Yeah, if this was on a breach ring or better yet, some sort of resistance ring, because my resistances are not capped right now. I have way too much cold resistance and not enough lightning and fire. So I'm working on making a better ring, boys. We have this one dialed in. We got T1 physical flat fractured. We got T2 fire. Yo, Blueprint Poe. Welcome in, dude. We really just need a res swap, brother. I know. That'd be so nice. Chaos Orb and it's ready. Dude, I just need to I need to desecrate this for like a resistance. And then I can get a triple res double flat. And this ring will pop off. And then I can add in like a new skill as well if I want to. I can add back in charge staff if I want to. I need fire resistance on this. Hey, right back at you, bro. Welcome in, dude. How's your day? I think we got one more time for one more map, and then we're gonna probably hop on the podcast here. I just love doing bosses now. Do we do a tier 3 Zesht? Let's do a tier 3 Zesht. Do we have things for this? I think we do. Ooh, a Drakezilla pod? Let's go. Yes, dude. I'm so excited. So excited. Least favorite map boss? All the bosses that have killed me so far. The big fat guy that swings around in a spiral. That's my least favorite. Yeah, you know what's funny? My character actually struggles more with the twisted domain portion of this than the actual, like, fucking... Oh, I should have meditated, actually. Let's do that. He struggles more with this part than the boss, which is pretty hilarious. Hollywood swinging. Oh God. Here come the Bis breach rings. Let's go. Yeah. Doing Poe science as usual. Hell yeah, Blueprint. What kind of science are you doing? Fluid Mac, dude. I love Fluid Mac. I was scared I wasn't going to have any pods to listen to during work. This is hype news. Let's go. I got you, Dapper. You know I got you, bro. Ooh, you're making some builds. Okay. Okay. What are you cooking up, dude? Can you share it with the class? Oops. Yo, 5 Reaver catalysts? Hell yeah, boys. To that, I say hell yeah, boys. Yeah, the amount of catalysts that you get from this is fucking disgusting. Don't judge me. I'm putting it on the ring that I want to replace. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Ricky Bobby. Don't judge me, Ricky Bobby. Oh, it's more like a method of using tags and keywords. Okay, that's cool. We didn't one-tap them, boys. What the actual? Maybe I didn't get my extra power charge there. Damn. Hell yeah. Another Lapis amulet. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell, bro. You still got clapped, though. You still got absolutely clapped. All right, what kind of breach rings did we get?
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Oh, that's a T1 lightning right there. That's a T1 lightning. What in the world is that chunk of damage just going like that? That is falling thunder, my brother. That is falling thunder. Juice the fuck up. And killing bosses. Hey, Grubbly, how you doing, man? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I serve.
Yeah, that is falling thunder. Nice. How was your stream last night, brother? How far did we get? Did you beat the prisoner? That is what you were working on last night, correct? I've been crutching on Deadeye Lightning Arrow. Hey, man, if you want to make the switch, Ian, dude, Monk is a login right now. Monk is absolutely a login right now. Nice, dude. New personal best. That's always a good feeling. I feel like I think I might want to get a little crazy and do some recombination. Look at this ring, guys. It rolled triple increased damage. Fire, cold, chaos. Okay, we got tier 2 fire here. We got tier 2 fizz. Let's chuck a tier 2 fizz. Oh wait, actually no, this ring could actually be kind of good. Hold on. Yo, we could essence this. We could essence this. Blaze, can you check if that ring seems to be working additive or multiplicative to your DPS? I don't know how to check that. I love how all the big 5-head build maker streamers had Monk in the C or D tier before the league. Isn't that funny, dude? Like, brother, you can't make a build tier list without having all of the lineage support gems and the passive tree. Okay, let's see. I don't think it's gonna be good on my particular build, Grubbly. I think flat damage is always the one that you want. Over 1%. Let's see. Yeah, so I lose about 1.2k there. I lose about I lose a bit of damage there as well. But I don't do chaos damage or fire damage or that much cold damage really. Don't go back and forth. Yeah, this doesn't even give me damage, dude. But it could be good on something else. My monk died before Doriani last night. I made a mistake and went for an essence. It blew me up in 5 seconds. Oh no, dude. The percent on it is 29 fire, 24 cold, 20 chaos. Is it just it just cold is the one you use? I don't even use cold, dude. I'm mainly lightning damage. I'm mainly all lightning damage. Back to the beach. I'm sorry to hear it. You hate to see it. Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be on a different character. Back to the beach. Yeah, this is a juicy map right here. This rupture map. Damn. I think we need to start looking for another tower setup. Pretty sure the percent on rings is additive, which is why it's bad. Thanks for checking. Dude, no worries, man. We're doing it for science, brother. We're doing it for science, brother. Okay. Still waiting for Mr. Drake to be ready. We'll do one more map, I guess.
What do you need? Fine.
Basically, it says increased, it's additive, more is multiplicative. Okay, got it. Got it. You guys are so smart. You guys are so smart compared to me. Well, I almost used a fucking thing I didn't want to use. Let's hit up a sinkhole. Actually, wait. No, sinkhole sucks. Let's hit up an ice cave. Oh, wait. No, that's the monkey. That's the monkey. I get scared of the monkey. Bro, all these maps are tragically annoying and bad. Okay, deserted. We can do that. I dislike the pathing to find good areas. It would be so much better if you could just map hop in the radius of a tower, like the unique tablet. Brother, I agree, Ian. That is exactly what I want from towers. I just want every tower to be fucking Grand Project tablet. That would solve a huge issue. It would be a band-aid solution, but it would be a solution. Oh, I'm using my bossing setup. Hold on a second here, boys. Let's swap these. We really need to find another perfect jeweler's orb badly. Obliterator bow tier 4. Oh shit. Is Obliterator bow like actually good? Does it just have higher physical damage rolls because of the reduced projectile range? Boys, I brought like a rogue exile right beside a fucking abyss last night, and I didn't get one of those jewels. I don't know how to get those guys to spawn. That's a lot of ground effects. You got 2 of the jewels. And they're from Rogue Exiles, right? Because, yeah, I haven't found a single one yet. I want one so bad because they're so fucking good. They're so overpowered right now. Oh, we got an a-hole, boys. We're splunking. We're going splunking. I need this guy to drop me one of the desecrated collarbones so I can desecrate a fucking ring. That would be absolutely huge. Then I can make an actual good ring. Guys, he's just the greatest dancer up on the wall. Yes, dude. We're going to do a Discord call, video, audio, and we're going to, yeah, and then you can just watch the stream to see the chat. It'll be a little bit delayed on your end. What up, Drake? Are you ready to chat, brother? Are you ready to chat? Yeah, dude. Do your thing. Whatever works best for you. I'm chilling. Up on the wall. Are you gonna also stream the chat on your side, bro? You're welcome to do that too. We can do a collab stream if you want, if that's what you want to do. Wait, where are the last monsters? Oh, I killed them all. Heh, they're all dead. Is there a ritual, sneaky ritual in the corner down here? Yes, there is. Should have known better. Too cheap? What do you mean this alchemy orb's only 12? Oh, there's a fucking boss in this map, boys. Hold up a second here. God, I wish my attack speed was just that high all the time. Holy moly. Yeah, Drake, we'll just do like a private call on Discord. You don't need to join my server unless you want to. Go unarmed, dude. I just need to get that body armor, bro. I need to get my gear set together for it. Oh, right, of course, yeah. And did you say you were gonna stream the podcast as well from your end? Is that what you wanted to do? You can just do like a face cam, have the audio for it. It's up to you. What is your vibe for it? It's up to you, man. Whatever you want to do. If you want to bring the people over here, you can. If you want to stream together and just have your chat, listen, and not see the whole pod, we can do that too, man. That's what Try did when I interviewed him as well. Yeah, it just depends on whatever you want to do, brother. I'm easy. I'm easy.
Take our gold and go.
Oh shit, this song is fucking an absolute banger. Yeah, we have 3 craniums, boys. We got 3 fucking craniums, boys. Do we just send it on a jewel right now? I feel like I need to find a max rolled, max energy shield, and then go from there. Excuse me.
If you must. Go then.
And I can't let go. Guys, do we just take the L and do raised fields? I really fucking hate raised fields. God damn it. Or do we go exploring? We got a couple temporal sandstorms here. That guy must drop some good lineage support gems. I haven't gotten any from him yet, but... Oh, we got a savannah here with 60% XP. Do that. Let's absolutely destroy the old computer. We need this delirium mirror to drop us a black juice. We need some black juice. So I can do subterfuge mask and get some more points. Yo, Lab 1978. Thanks for the follow, brother. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, baby. Oh. Back it up. Back it up, Terry. Back it up and meditate in the face of danger. What up, Zreddy? How you doing, brother? Dude, we got the chroma key redeems, and they're all Austin Powers. We're pure Austin Powers now in this channel. Rabbit, try the assassin one. That's my favorite. How you doing, Rabbit? Good to see you, bro. It's so good, bro. So fucking good. Oh, assassin! That one needs to go on the right. Okay, I'll adjust it later. You're right. Yes, bro. Yes, that's a good suggestion. Very good suggestion. You're an artiste when it comes to mix it up, bro. No, dude, you're the only reason why I have this shit is because you helped me figure it out. I swear to God, every day you must look at Discord and say, God damn it, Blaze. What more tech support do you need from me, brother? I should have this guy on a payroll by now. I swear, dude, I'm gonna leave you a message tomorrow, and it's just gonna be a hey, dude, how's it going? I hope your day's going well, and no other thing, and no other fucking thing. It's just gonna be a nice message. I swear to God. I promise, bro. The questions I get on the daily. Oh man, you're such a good friend, bro, to the boys. Helping us out. Helping all of these boys out with our streaming problems. Assassin! Going from tower to tower like always. It's ready, brother. Wait, did the build change? No. The build has just gotten better now. The build's way better now. I can like one tap like tier 3 Zesh now with this build. Yeah. Yeah, the build is online. Well, I guess it did change. Yesterday we crafted a pretty good body armor that allowed me to swap into CI. And now we're CI gaming. There's still some more energy shield that I need to get from like a glove slot. I'm not taking advantage of right now. But yeah, the build is definitely ramping for sure. I pushed the labyrinth or Sekimas a bit yesterday to get more jewels too. But yeah, I made this body armor yesterday. Sadly, it hit the T4 max energy shield, or this would have easily been an 1,000% or 1,000 energy shield body armor. But this is kind of what enabled the... Hey, fuck off. This is what kind of enabled the build to be CI, which is nice. And then I made these boots, which have like a decent amount of energy shield on them. Yeah. Now we're chilling. Only have one 6-link though, which fucking sucks. I need to get another 6-link. Surely we never die now. Dude, I don't die. What do you mean? Don't put that energy in here, Ricky Bobby. We don't use the D word in this household, okay? We use the word beach transition. Every character just transitions to the beach eventually. Goes on a little vacation, you feel me? Now, this character's going to 100, brother. What do you mean? Once I have 13,000 energy shield, we're gonna be pushing. Is this hardcore? Yes, this is hardcore SSF. The monkey guy's invoker died earlier? No shot, bro. What position was he? +1? I mean 07. Guys, sorry, I meant 07. I mean, I meant '07, guys. I swear. Oh my god, I'm chill. +1 spot. Oh, give me the Beach Boys and free my soul. I'm gonna get dropped and rocked and rolled and drift away. Yo, where is this Drake dude, bro? We're supposed to be chatting right now. Guy's 20 minutes late. I got a schedule to run. I got maps to do. Just kidding, Drake. I'm sure you're almost here. Right? Right, Drake? Drake, did you get that milk and cigarettes I asked you to get 20 years ago? Guys, okay, I gotta show you guys something before we do the podcast, guys. I gotta show you guys some shit here. So I do a little bit of a thing before a podcast called a deep dive. And I found something really fucking cool about Mr. Drakezilla, who we will be interviewing momentarily. So we're gonna take a look at this right now, since we have time. All right, guys, get ready to fucking, dude. This is sick. Okay, videos, oldest. Yeah, check this out, boys. This is who we're interviewing right now. 14 years ago. This guy was a legend, boys. That's a fucking legend. Dude, this isn't cringe, bro. This is fire. I actually fuck with it hard. I'm not even joking. Love the air freshener in the background. Does that studio stink? Bars? I always think of Hilltop Hoods, bro. This is fire. That's what I'm saying. Dude, actual fucking sick bars, boys. Guys, this guy's he's the fucking real deal. Like I would here's the thing. I'm a fucking hip hop head. Like y'all know I listen to a lot of that shit. And like, yo, that shit's tight, man. Props, brother. I haven't heard the other one. Let's listen to the other one, boys. We got Rick Grimes here, Walking Dead style. You're good to go. Okay. Hey, Blaze, are you aware there's no audio on the YouTube side of things? Yes, I have to do that because if I don't do that, YouTube will copy strike my shit and my VODs will be fucking just ruined, dude. Sucks. You sent me your favorite Aussie rapper on Discord. Hell yeah. Rick Grimes is better. Okay, guys, we're gonna watch Rick Grimes, then we're gonna hop on a call with the homie, okay? The production quality is already improved substantially. We got a spider, okay. Oh shit, he's everywhere. Y'all thought you couldn't handle one Drakezilla. We got a lot of Drakezillas now, boys. Oh, that's sick. Oh, we got a bong in the house. I love how you're just rapping to yourself. This is great. What? Timmy. Bro, this is fucking sick, brother. We need a Mr. Drake comeback. Damn, bro. Boys, I'm gonna drop these links in the chat. Show the homie Mr. Drake some love. We're gonna hop on a call with him right now. What an intro, boys. What an intro. The irony of getting DMCA'd for watching a YouTube video while watching a YouTube streaming. I know, dude. I know. Turn it off. I might actually start to like it. He's pretty good. Dude, he's fucking great. And these are from like 12 years ago. The other one was from 14 years ago. Good
What?
evening, sir.
Okay, that's working. Oh, right. Didn't think about this. I was gonna have your stream up for the chat, and then now I'm hearing you twice now.
It's got to be one way or the other. It's got to be one way or the other. What do you want to do?
Hold on, I can figure it out. Can I?
I have asked multiple people, bro, about how to do like you stream the exact same podcast setup on your stream, and there's always like a weird delay or an echo or some shit. So what I've come to understand is like either we do it on my channel or we do it together, but you have to mute my stream and just like listen to the Discord conversation on your stream and not see the interface of the pod. I mean, you can have my stream open and muted, which is also totally fine too. But yeah, it's hard to like watch it and listen to Discord because there will be the delay.
Yes, how am I going to do this? I think I'm just going to rage you. I think it's just the easiest way to do it.
All right, brother. Come on in, boys.
Right.
Come on in.
All right, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. You're very cute, very handsome. I love you. So I'm going to leave. Kiss, kiss, hug.
Kisses and hugs to all the boys over in Drakezilla's chat. How's the stream, man?
Good. Loving the Frostbow build.
Yeah, Ice Shot's fucking sick, dude. Yeah, I have a buddy who's level 98 in HCSSF, and he's doing the Nova projectile thing with lightning arrow. And yeah, it's fucking crazy. When you have a good map layout for it, it's so good for like clear and everything.
Yeah, someone joined me and Pest when we were doing trade, and he was using Nova projectiles on it, and I was like, oh, of course, why wouldn't you do that? Like, and then I was thinking of doing it for this build, and then as I was about to do it, someone in chat was like, yeah, Nova projectile's really good, and I'm like, okay, cool. And I just chucked it straight on. I was like, yep, it's bloody amazing.
It's one of my favorite new support gems. Like I'm using it on Falling Thunder, as you saw with my build, and you just click one button and all the shit just flies out from you. And People have been using it like crazy on like Monk 2 with like Shattering Palm and or the other one with the stun where like you have the starfish effect of like projectiles coming out of you. It's fucking dope, dude.
It's
all right.
better with spells because you can do wild shards and stuff as well and have even more things going.
Oh yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. Hell yeah. Are you cool if I actually just use the watch stream really quickly? Like 30 seconds, boys. Entertain.
I'll do. Oh, I'm also going to go for a second. I'm sorry. Oh my lord, I've never huffed so hard. I've been here the whole time, by the way. Yeah, hi, g'day, how's it going?
Sorry, guys. Usually I wear a diaper during these podcasts and I just go in my chair, but I ran out of adult diapers, so yeah, had to use the bathroom for once. Did someone fart? What did I miss? All right. Yeah, we're gonna do the cheesy YouTube intro. I will hit record. Actually, let me close out my game because sometimes that like crashes OBS. That's why you got pants. Yeah, pants are just another form of diaper, 100%. All right, let's do it. Do a countdown, and we will get started. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and today on episode 20, we have a fellow PoE2 streamer and HCSSF Giga Chad. It's none other than Mr. Dragzilla. Welcome on, and how the heck are you doing, bro?
Good, man. Thank you for having me.
Good.
Yeah,
absolutely. My pleasure, bro. Yeah, I've recently discovered you basically just playing Path of Exile 2 on Hardcore Solo Self-Found. As you know, it's a pretty like tight-knit community, so I feel like we have to like stick together and hang out and talk about the game. Yeah, there's not too many of us, but here's the thing, dude. I don't know.
I like to raid people that are Hardcore Solo Self-Found as well, and I'm always like, oh, just aimless again, I guess.
Which is a great raid. Shout out to the homie Major. He's fucking awesome. Aimless. But yeah, man, it's like it's actually a really cool part of the PoE2 community that like I've recently like kind of discovered more with like the addition of Timmy's League. Are you aware of Timmy's League? Are you going to be participating in it? Yeah.
I think I'll do it this league. Yeah. I didn't do it last league because he started it like a week after I stopped playing.
Oh, dude, no.
I did 800 hours in last league, and then I went back to Tarkov, and then he started the league, and I was like, I'm doing my prestige. Like, I gotta finish this.
Dude, it was actually so much fun. I didn't join last Timmy's League until like the last week of it, but playing in Timmy's League actually introduced me to a lot more like really cool PoE2 hardcore SSF streamers like Lapav, Mr. Machi, and all like the usual suspects in there. So yeah, it's fucking sick. I'm excited to be in there with you in a couple weeks.
Yeah, you'll just see me at the top, just absolutely killing it. And you'll be, somewhere close, probably.
Just a few points behind, for sure.
I did find it amusing on League launch that every time I looked at the leaderboards, we were right next to each other, and then I'd go to bed or something, and then you'd be up, and then I'd look at the leaderboards after stream, we'd be right next to each other again, like every single day, dude.
Dude, I know. We had this like little rivalry going on, and then as soon as I checked the leaderboards one day, I looked and I was like, "Uh-oh, Drake's dead." Yep. Yeah. So talk to me a little bit about that death, bro. What happened? You died at what level, and how did you die?
I was 93, and I think I was 33rd on the leaderboard at that point. I peaked at 22 on day one, but then just couldn't keep up the momentum, I guess. But then I got that first Lightless Void and killed the guy and got the invitation to the Black Citadel. And I was like, I'm going for glory. I'm going to kill the Pinnacle boss. right here, right now, you know what I mean? I jumped in, my mate Pest was watching, and I was like, hey, do you want to see the new boss? He's like, yeah, send it, let's go, you know, blah. And I was like, yeah, glory, then. I was like, well, it would have been really cool if it had worked out, but yeah, I probably shouldn't have done it.
It was pretty badass though to just jump in there. I'm assuming you went in there blind too, and you had no idea what this guy even did.
I tried to look up info, but there wasn't any at that point because that was only a couple of days into the league. Mm-hmm. And the only videos I could find of the fight were people nuking him instantly, which didn't teach me anything. So I was like, I should be fine. My damage is good. And it was pretty good, but it was like bugging out, wouldn't show me the health bar. So I wasn't even sure how close I was to killing him. And yeah, it was a weird fight, but it was mostly due to lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I feel like they should add in for hardcore and hardcore SSF like notifications when someone either kills a pinnacle boss for the first time or dies to the pinnacle boss for the first time. Because it is kind of cool bragging rights to be like, yo, I was the first person to kill this boss, or I was the first person to get clapped by this boss, because you might actually be that person.
Did they do it in PoE2 where it shows like blah 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 was the first person to reach this area or whatever? Does it do that? I didn't notice it doing that.
They do that in races, but I don't think they do it in ladder. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, only in races.
That would be sure. In races, yeah. That would be cool though. Like,
yeah,
blah blah's first to kill Doriani. Blah blah blah's the first to kill this bitch pinnacle boss. You know.
For sure. Yeah. Anytime that I did a race, it was always just like, and Gorbis is the first person to kill blah, blah, blah. And you're like, oh, wow, I'm in Act 1 still. And he's already killed Dorian.
Gorbis is very, very good at speedrunning.
Definitely. Yeah, man. So I wanted to jump into a couple like sort of introductory questions. So I wanted to just hear like, what was your first like experience with gaming, your first foray? What were you playing on as a kid? All that fun stuff.
I started pretty young. Like my parents were young. Like my mom had me at 21. So growing up, they were pretty young too. So when gaming started coming out, they were into gaming. And it was my godmother. She had a Master System 2, and we went over there one day and played California games. And my parents were like, yeah, and they just bought a Master System like the next week. And I've pretty much been playing games since then.
Got it. So early kid gamer. For those in the chat who aren't familiar what a Master System is that like
I am old.
I don't even know what that is, bro. So maybe shed some light on that.
It's the Sega Master System, or Sega Master System. I don't know how you actually pronounce it.
Let me look this up really quick.
Have you heard of like Mega Drive or Sega Genesis?
Yes. So that was my first system. Okay, so it's basically like
Master
System
is the one before.
Yeah.
Master System is the one before that.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, sick. Yeah. So my first console that I ever played on was a Sega Genesis, or I guess they called it a what was it? 16-bit
Mega Drive here.
Mega Drive. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
And so as you were playing and sort of, playing on Sega and stuff like that, when did you sort of make like the transition into like computer gaming versus like console gaming?
Pretty much as soon as I could get a computer, which wasn't for a long time. I think it was like 98 roughly. I broke my collarbone for the second time, and my dad bought me like this really shitty old computer from some old dude, and it sucked, but it was mine. And so I got like old games at that point, like Duke Nukem and Doom and stuff that were really like low resource intensive. And so I played a lot of that. So I was playing like early 90s games and late 80s games in the late 90s. And it was a while before I got a good enough computer to play like more modern games at the time.
Got it. So what were some games during your like childhood or like early adult life that like kind of left a lasting impression on you as a gamer?
There's a lot of them. Like I really liked Final Fantasy at one point. I played a lot of the Final Fantasies. Went back and played the early Final Fantasies. There was one of the games on the Mega Drive called Rings of Power, which is one of the first kind of RPGs like Final Fantasy. I think there was Phantasy Star before that, which I also played on the Master System. But it's kind of like an old school RPG game. I played that for like 3 years because it was a huge game. Like that was one of the biggest games I'd ever played until these days when Baldur's Gate 3 is like 200 hours or whatever. But yeah, it took me like 3 years to finish that. I always think about that game. I love that game so much.
That's
So
sick.
there's that. But it depends how far back you want to go or how forward you want to go. Like for the games I currently play, like Stalker would be one of the, peak gaming experiences for me. And that shaped a lot of what I do now. Like Tarkov is super inspired by Stalker. Games like that are all the same DNA of we liked Stalker. Let's all make our game, Yeah, Stalker's a pretty big one. There's a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, man, over the course of our lives, we probably played hundreds of games. I feel like with Stalker, it's kind of the same way that I view Diablo 2, where it's like every ARPG that I played after Diablo 2 is always like referencing it, and that was kind of like responsible for like.
And to be fair, they are all referencing it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Shout out to Stalker too. I've never tried it, but I played a shit ton of Tarkov, and we're gonna get into Tarkov in a little bit because I definitely want to chat with you about it. Because you're the first guest that I've had on the podcast that's actually like gone through great lengths to escape Tarkov. So you listed off quite a few
10,000,
games.
nearly 11,000 hours.
Jesus, bro. That's crazy. I mean, it's the type of game that allows you to do that if you want to, right? Which is, I think, one of the biggest allures for people is like, it's like an ARPG like Path of Exile in a sense, because of the knowledge. Like the knowledge in Tarkov, I mean, you have to be mechanically good at the game too, but if you're smart and know everything that there is to know, or as much as you can know, you will have way more of a success in that game as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like you don't have to be super mechanically sound at the game to succeed in Tarkov, which is part of the beauty of it. Yeah, which I'm not very good at it. I'm not gonna lie. So.
Me neither.
I've
Me
made
neither.
It work.
So I just wanted to ask you a couple more questions about sort of your start into content creation. So when did you start making content, and which game was that for?
Kind of since I had a computer that you could record gameplay on, I've kind of always have. There's actually some random YouTube stuff out there that I've put up over the years that, under random names of random games and stuff. I couldn't even remember what half of it's called, thank God. Probably around PUBG time, me and my mate Fox played a lot of PUBG and we were like winning all the time. And I was recording them and I'm like, yeah, I mean, like we win a lot of games. We're obviously pretty decent at it, and I started trying to make videos on it. They weren't great, but, I did it and that was cool and I learned a lot doing that. And from then it was pretty much just when the net would allow me to do it, I would try and do it. So like back then I had garbage ADSL or whatever, so I couldn't stream. Streaming wasn't really a thing, but I knew it existed and I was like, I'll do it if I can. And the second I got fast enough internet to do it, I basically started streaming like a month later.
And that was PUBG that you started with?
Well, that was around the time I started playing Tarkov. Okay. But I did stream some PUBG before. Like I had a couple of streams before I would say I started streaming.
Okay.
And they were PUBG. And then it was like 19th of June 2018, I think. And that's when I started streaming Tarkov pretty much every day.
Yeah. So let's talk about Escape from Tarkov. So I think when a lot of people look at your channel, they'll see like a lot of Escape from Tarkov videos and stuff like that. I think you've generated quite
a lot of Tarkov.
You've generated quite an audience around Escape from Tarkov, which is really cool. So just give me sort of like a breakdown of like I guess you just said you started playing in like 2018 or so, and why did that game capture your attention so hard?
Well, funnily enough, at first it didn't. I used to play a lot of DayZ, like the mod when it was a mod for Armor before it was like an actual game. And I loved that game a lot. And then I got like I don't know how I got it, but I signed up to the newsletter for Escape from Tarkov because I thought it was like DayZ. And this was like years before it was playable, like 2014 or something. And then once 2016, 17 came around and people were starting to actually like play it, I watched, I'm pretty sure it was Grimm's play it. And I was like, this is not like DayZ. This shit is ass. Like, what the hell? And then so I ignored it. And then my mate, who I said I played PUBG with, he bought it and was like, bro, have you heard of this game? Like, let's play it. And I was like, oh, I have. I wasn't really interested, but whatever. I'll play with my mate. I booted it up and played with him. This was the December 2017. And I hated it, bro. I thought it was so bad. It ran like shit at the time. Like, I loaded it array and had 25 frames. Had no idea what I was doing. We ended up just bleeding to death some random part of Shoreline. No clue what was going on. And I was like, yeah, I don't like that. I'm going to go back to play PUBG. But a month later, he was still playing it. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll try it again. And then 11,000 hours later, here we are.
So it took a couple different tries, basically, to get you addicted. That's interesting.
Yeah, because he had like a month of experience in it, he could like tell me what the hell was going on and what to do. Oh, you're going to get to this extract. You're going to do blah, 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 blah. And then it started clicking, But when we both had no idea what was going on, I was like, why, you just go in and die? Pass.
Yeah, I get shot in the leg, you don't have a splint, and you're just limping around for the whole raid until...
when I started playing it, if you got shot when you had a black limb, you just instantly died.
Yeah.
You just fell over dead.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, it's a special game, and I use the word special very intentionally because for me, there's been some of the greatest moments I've ever had in gaming have been from Tarkov, and also some of the worst moments in gaming I've ever had have also been in Tarkov as well. And I'm sure that you can probably relate to it.
Extreme highs and lows.
Yeah, dude. Like there has nothing. Like I've played a lot of like survival games, hardcore sort of style games like Rust and stuff like that, but I've never gotten such a big adrenaline rush from like being absolutely juiced to the brim on Tarkov and just like crawling my way to an extract. Like, that quest where you have to get all the shotgun kills on customs. What's that one called? Where you're dressed up as a scav. I can't remember what it's called. Setup. Yeah, like a notoriously annoying quest. Like I've had moments doing setup where I'd be like using like the most dog shit shotgun, hiding in like a cement tube, pop up. There's like a 2 level like 60s with like AXMCs and like insane guns, kill them both, crawl my way out, and like your heart is just about to explode out of your chest. You know what I mean? And like that's the type of shit that I love about Tarkov. But yeah, for you, what is it about Tarkov that really like makes it such a banger in your eyes? 11,000 hours later.
That was definitely part of it. Like very few games had made me feel the way Tarkov had made me feel. In fact, the closest I've come is Path of Exile hardcore solo self-found.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, it was cool, fun. I liked learning it with my mate. Once I started streaming it, like I didn't play solo until I started streaming it, and then I couldn't always have my mate there. So I was like, I guess I gotta learn to play solo. And now I actually maybe prefer it solo. But yeah, it's a very rewarding game. It gets your heart racing. I still get that. Funnily enough, like this, after this long, there's still some times when like I'm trying to get this task done or whatever, and I know there's like a 3 or 4 men, and I'm trying to figure out how to either kill them or get the hell out of there, that my heart is still going. So, I mean, if you can still do that to me after 11,000 hours, then there's something going on there.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Or I should get my heart checked. One of the two.
No, it's exciting. It's an exciting game, dude. Yeah, like. I think the biggest problem for me with Tarkov was always the performance, and I think that has a lot to do with like it being on Unity. I think it has to be like the craziest game ever made on Unity. Over like 8 years of just spaghetti code and different Russian
Definitely not
guys.
designed for that.
Yeah, like if it was done on like, I know, dude, I know. If it was done on UE5 or UE4, I feel like the performance would be better. Because I don't know if you probably remember when like Streets came out, everyone was so excited to play this new map. You get in there and it's like, if you have a variable sight, like you're getting like 20 frames per second when you're.
That's still a thing.
Yeah.
You get like 30, 40 less frames if you have a variable scope.
Yeah. Which sucks because that map like rocks. It's one of my favorite maps.
It's my favorite map. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But the performance.
If you look at my PC specs, I have like a 9800 X3D and 5070 Ti and everything. I bought that out of my savings solely so I could just brute force Streets. I love it. I was so sick of having garbage frames. And I was like, I'm just gonna just dip into these savings. I'm gonna get the best CPU possible. And it was great. I was getting like 160, 70 frames. It was insane. And then the patch happened, and then I went down to 100 frames. And it's never gone back up.
Yeah. The performance for me actually.
So glad I got it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, at least you can probably play Path of Exile 2 on a bit of a higher setting. I know a lot of people have been struggling with performance in 0.3 with Path of Exile 2 as well. But yeah,
that was all good until Abyssal, and now I get frame drops constantly.
The moral of the story here, guys, is no matter how good of a computer you have, some of these games are just going to chug it along right now. That's just how it goes.
Unfortunately, these inventive smaller games from indie studios and stuff. They're the only ones that are making interesting stuff, but they also kind of all are broken a little bit.
Yes,
it is what it is.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask you, so Tarkov is getting its long-awaited release on November 15th after being in beta for 8 years. What's your plan when it comes to the 1.0 release?
I should just be playing normally. There may be some things in the works to do with the 1.0 release that I can't talk about yet. But for the most part, on release, I should just be playing it like normal, but experiencing whatever the hell the campaign is.
It's kind of crazy.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if I'll play it with Red or not. I don't know if he'll want to do it by himself or if he'll be wanting to play with, but he's the guy I usually play with. But yeah, it should be mostly as normal once it's on release.
So
we'll see.
After playing this game for as long as you have, is your hype level pretty high for 1.0, or are you kind of feeling like, I guess I should go back and play this? I'm kind of gauging your reaction right now. It's not super excited to go back in.
It's a tough one. I am excited for it, but it's just they have an extremely bad track record of playtesting their game. They don't play their game. I love Tarkov. Played it for 11,000 hours. Play it most days, but it's a rough release, I think. I think it's gonna not be too great on launch, really. And it's unfortunate because I think that's their best chance at having a renaissance period, where there's all the people that wanted to try it that never did because it wasn't fully out. It's now going to Steam, so there's all the people that didn't want to get some Russian launcher to play it, and they'll get it on Steam. This is their chance to bring it back. But I just look, maybe it's just because I'm jaded after 11,000 hours, but I'm a little worried about the launch.
Yeah,
but I am excited, but I am also very hesitant.
You're not wrong. I feel like every time they do some sort of update, they propose a lot of really cool things in the game. But then there's just these obvious mistakes or things that they clearly just fucked up on. And it's every single patch there's something like that. I can't really name anything off the top of my head because I haven't played in a few patches, but I started playing as soon as they implemented the inertia system. So I missed out on all of those classic what people called the best feeling combat in Tarkov was pre-inertia. So I only have that, but I know a lot of people just did not enjoy inertia when it was first implemented. I know they've actually dialed it back now too to make it less egregious.
It is better now. It is. I still think they could dial it back more, and it'd be a better experience. But yeah, it was a lot worse back when it first came out.
Yeah. My favorite moments in Tarkov were, I think, when they dropped the Lighthouse expansion. I think that was when I was playing the most actively. So they added that peninsula in.
That was when they added inertia as well, yeah.
Yeah, and so dude, the battles that we would have from the sniper hill vantage point on Lighthouse versus the people going to the fucking peninsula, getting all the crazy loot, and it was
when you could actually go out there without doing the lightkeeper task line.
Yeah, it was just insane for loot out there, man. You didn't even need a key to find bitcoins and shit like that. Yeah, it's a good time.
You should have seen the game before inertia, bro. And even before med animations. The normal fight you would just be going any direction you wanted, just healing 3 different times while full autoing a player and shit. You're just yes, I'm immortal.
That's insane.
You
So
cannot do that now. You're gonna spend 20 minutes healing after a scab shoots you once. Like,
I know, dude. Yeah, it's way more. I feel like they kind of have this issue where they're like treading a line between being a video game but also being like a simulation, like a combat simulation. And
yeah,
they've kind of gone from one side more to the simulation side, but it's still a video
it was.
game.
Yeah, it was always gonna be like this. Like this is, what Nikita always talked about. Rah, rah, rah. Like it was always gonna be more like it is now than it was back then. But yeah, sometimes it's like, yeah, you got to be a game before anything else. And sometimes some of the stuff they put in, it's like, it's a game, bro. Like, it doesn't need to be realistic or whatever. Like, make it fun first, and if that happens to coincide with it being cool, realistic milsim, then you're beauty. But it doesn't always go that way, I don't think.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree. I think that like it's like what you said. The fun aspect should come first. If that fun comes from being more realistic and more simulation, then absolutely. But like if you're adding all of that stuff in, it actually detracts from like the experience or the fun of the game. Like maybe take a look at that and like see if you can like adjust. But I think I might log into 1.0 as well. It's been quite a few patches for me since I've played the game. I only have like 2,000 hours. I was never like a labs Chad or anything. I never got Kappa. I did get Lightkeeper when Lightkeeper was added in, which I thought was a pretty cool achievement, but that's as far as I've gone in the game.
That first Lightkeeper wipe was really good, I thought. Like, I really enjoyed doing Lightkeeper, that wipe. And I was really looking forward to doing it the next wipe. I was like, yeah, that was great. I made like some videos on it. And I was like, that was super fun. But then I did it again and it wasn't the same, hey. Unfortunately. So I don't even do Lightkeeper anymore. But yeah, that first time was a lot of fun.
It was, dude. It was so sick going there, actually doing the quest line, getting to talk to him, starting to get all those like next level quests and those like rewards and stuff like that. And yeah, we have the achievement now in our profile. We don't need to do it again. Like that thing exists forever now. Oh man. Yeah, so let's I want to ask you one more question about Tarkov. So basically, if you could see sort of like any quality of life, any improvement, any change positive for the game in 1.0, what would you say the game needs the most? This is a tough one. You're on the spot now.
They've actually kind of nailed a lot of the quality of life stuff recently. Like there's a search bar now. You can search your stash and it just comes up with all the stuff. That would have been a big one before, but that's in there now. Honestly, being able to like, for lack of a better term, fold backpacks, like and rigs and stuff, not have them full size when you're looting them. Like if there's nothing in them, you can pack them down into like 2x2 or something like that. That'd be really cool. And pretty much all the other people that have tried to copy Tarkov have done that. So
shout out to Arena Breakout Infinite, for doing that stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's possible. Yeah. So that would be a pretty big quality of life, I think.
I love that. That's a great idea. Yeah, like I played a lot of Arena Breakout when it came out, and I actually had so much fun playing it because it just felt like Tarkov without all of like the extra annoying shit that I had to do within Tarkov. Like you get into raids faster, you can click one button and it just dumps your backpack into your stash.
Yeah, better matchmatching actually. Yeah, that's it. Better matchmaking 1.0. That I would if that's the all 1.0 is, I would take it. Because every other game, like you said, like Arena Breakout and stuff, you just get into games instantly, you know what I mean? Like, and it's so weird that I sit there for 4 or 5 minutes every raid still in 2025, you know?
Yeah.
That's it.
I agree. I think that would be a huge pull for people. Like, dude, that's like the worst part about dying. It's not actually losing your shit. It's being like, fuck, now I have to sit in a queue sometimes for like 10 minutes.
Everybody's like, oh, push him more. You got Giphy. It's like, dude, I've played this game for so long. I don't give a shit about any of this. Trust me. I care about the fact that I'll have to queue up for another 5 to 10 minutes if I die right now. Like, that's 100% it.
Yeah, bro. Like
I've got time fear.
Yeah, half of those 11,000 hours are in the stash, in the hideout, and in the loading screens, bro. Like actually. Yep. All right, so let's move on. I'm loving this Tarkov chat, bro. But yeah, I would love to talk more about some ARPG stuff. So When did you start playing ARPGs? Give me the story behind that.
It was when I got that computer in like 98, I got Diablo 1 and I played that a lot. And then when Diablo 2 came out, that was when I started like having other mates that PC gamed. I'd go over to their place and play Diablo 2 with them, and sometimes, very rarely, we'd multiplayer, because I think you could do it over dial-up or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could do it over dial-up. We did that a lot as well, so it was primarily Diablo 1 and 2. I don't know if you'd count Baldur's Gate, like the original Baldur's Gate games, and like Neverwinter Nights and stuff. They're ARPGs, I'm pretty sure. Slightly different, execution than Diablo and PoE, but yeah. I'd say Diablo, though. For sure, was the first one I played, Diablo 1.
Nice. Yeah, Diablo 1 is iconic. And that was actually part of like Blizzard's mandate for Blizzard North was like, you need to add multiplayer to this game. And it was very ahead of its time for that, because no other game was like, no other game was isometric and like real-time action combat like Diablo was before. And then they had multiplayer with BattleNet. Like, bro, that was just a crazy experience for people to actually do that.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was a lot of fun.
Did you play anything else after Diablo 2, or did you kind of move from ARPGs into more of like the FPS and like survival genre and stuff?
Around the Stalker time, like 2007 or whatever, that's when I went very heavy into FPS. But I did play Diablo 3 when it came out, and I finished the campaign and went, cool, and I'd never touched it again. And I remember playing Torchlight, the original Torchlight, when it came out as well, because it was kind of Diablo-ish. But yeah, mostly basically around 2005 to 7, roughly, I was just like, oh, FPS, they're the best. It's the best thing ever. Oh, screw every single other genre. Which is funny, because I used to play like platformers and RPGs and all kinds of like different stuff, and then just once FPSs were a thing, I was an FPS guy.
Yeah, no, I get it. There's something special about the FPS genre. Like for myself, my first real FPS game that like left a lasting impression on me was Half-Life, dude. Like I played Half-Life when I was super young, and that game kind of showcased to me like how powerful like the FPS genre could be. And then that like took me into like Counter-Strike and like Dave Defeat, Team Fortress, like the orange box, the classic orange box and stuff like that. And yeah, it was like kind of hard to get off of that, because it was just so much fun. Did you ever get into like any other genres?
Different ways you can do it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like before even survival, like the survival genre of like FPS was a thing, like just competitive like team-based FPS, like Call of Duty, Counter-Strike, like all those different games, bangers. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, did you ever try like the MMO RPG genre at all, or were you kind of more like of a ARPG than FPS guy?
I was always really into the idea of MMOs, but I never really had good enough internet for it. And, say World of Warcraft, you had to pay monthly for. So I never really got into MMOs, but I was always really interested in it at the time. Kind of glad I didn't, though, because I feel like it would have, like at the time, that would have completely consumed my life. And it's just amusing that now that I play games for a living, I'm just not as interested as I used to be. It's like, this would be the perfect time, but I'm just, not interested like I was back then.
Yeah, for sure. No, you kind of dodged a bullet. I mean, on one hand, like back when, all of those big MMOs were coming out, like, old school RuneScape and World of Warcraft and stuff like that. Like that was actually like peak MMO time. Like it's funny, all of the games that are like the biggest MMOs now are still those like big games basically, and like Final Fantasy 14, which is, Square Enix's version of World of Warcraft essentially. But yeah, I know what you mean. It would have definitely taken you over your life. Like for me, World of Warcraft was like during high school, I was privileged enough to have a World of Warcraft account, and like, man, the amount of hours I sunk into that was just absolutely absurd.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But it's a good time, dude.
It was great though. Yeah, I bet it was great though.
Dude, it was awesome.
I do remember like reading stuff about, World of Warcraft and RuneScape and there's what Ultima Online and all that kind of stuff. And it was always so cool and interesting, but yeah, I just never really had the capability to play them.
Definitely. That's all right, man. I mean, who knows what the future of gaming holds? There might be like an actual good MMO that comes out that actually doesn't die in like a year. If you're keen on it.
They kind of all have died pretty quickly, haven't they?
Yeah, the last really good one that came out that I played was New World, like Amazon.
New World?
Yeah. And it was actually a lot of fun. It's a beautiful like looking game too. But once you got to Endgame, like that's kind of where the most MMOs actually start. It's kind of like, when you get to Endgame in Path of Exile or whatever, like that's where the grind really kicks in. And like New World was just lacking with like raids. The only thing to do was PvP. And like to PvP in New World, you had to kind of be like somebody in the server because you had to like join a company, and it was like guild and it was like guild versus guild battles. So you had to be part of like a big guild to actually participate in like the end game content, which like most people didn't. So yeah, it was kind of a disappointment there for sure.
Yeah, I think the closest I've come to MMOs is Destiny, because I've played Destiny since release. It'd be the only game that competes with Tarkov in terms of hours. But it's the same kind of deal, but it was first person, more like digestible MMO, you know what I mean? I really got into that. But yeah, it's a similar thing. Like the game didn't start till Endgame, and that took me a while to understand too. When I first got into it, like I bought Destiny and was like, okay, this is kind of cool, but that's it. And then eventually someone was like, oh no, you got to do this, and then you got to do this, and then you got to do this, and then you got to do this, and it's several thousand hours later. It's like, oh yeah, that's what this game is.
Yeah, I missed the boat on Destiny, and then by the time I wanted to get into Destiny 2, I kind of looked into it, and I saw that like you had to buy so many like versions of the game in order to get to like the actual content. And I was like, boys,
the onboarding experience is horrible, bro. They just have never figured it out. Yeah. And the longer it goes, the less. Yeah, it's just not like. There's no wonder why the player base goes down and not up, and it's not because it's a bad game. It's because there's no way to draw in new players. You got to spend $300 and then watch, 10,000 hours of Vardy fucking not Vardy, bloody. My Name is Bife. Understand what the hell's going on.
Yeah, it's rough. I feel like anytime you have a game with that much content and that many years of development, you should just be able to package that all together in like a one purchase like game. It shouldn't be like you got to buy the base game and you got to buy like 7 different expansions and you got to like it's just like all of this.
But you're buying several-year-old content. Like, why are you still charging $60 for it or whatever? Like, just $60 gets you everything that's like 3 years old or something, like or older, or something like that.
Exactly.
They would have so many more players if they did something like that. And I would be able to recommend it to friends. Because right now you can't recommend it to people. Like, as a player of Destiny, you can't recommend, hey man, jump in. It'll be easy. No, it won't be. It'll cost you a lot of money and you will have to learn a lot.
Yeah. And it's funny because everybody who talks about Destiny and Destiny 2 always says, that game was so fun. I had a blast. I fucking loved it. But now it's just not what it used to be. Yeah. And I think that, there's a lot of games like that, sadly. But yeah, I feel like that's kind of the vibe. Time. Yeah.
It was 10 years though. Like it went well. Like 10 years is a long time.
For sure. Yeah, no, it's a significant life cycle. Another game that is pretty hard to get into as sort of a segue into the next topic is Path of Exile 1. So I wanted to ask you, have you played much Path of Exile 1? And if you have, give me sort of a breakdown of your experiences with it.
I haven't played much. I always knew it existed, and I had a couple of mates who played it. But, my superficial understanding of it was that it was like the combat build part of Diablo just distilled down into a game, which it kind of is. But like that, I didn't realize it was a game. I just thought it was like, I'm making this build. Wow, look at this crazy skill tree. I'm doing crazy things, and then I was like, okay, well, that's cool, but like, I'm not going to get into it. Boy, was I wrong. But yeah, I never got into PoE 1. Then when PoE 2 came out, I was like, okay, they're obviously going to, try, like, this will be the time to get into it because I'll be on the ground floor, so I'll be able to learn as all these new people coming in and playing and learn and all that kind of stuff, and it'll be easy. And it is like that's PoE 2 is 100% designed to be a more digestible PoE. And yeah, I love it a lot. But I tried to play PoE 1 lastly, like the recent league, because I was like, okay, I've just done 800 hours of PoE 2. sure, I'll try PoE 1. And I did the campaign and a bit of mapping in softcore, but because I just played so many hardcore hours, the softcore meant nothing to me. Like, it was literally like, just run into a thing, it kills me, who cares? Just run into it again. The bosses don't even get their health back when you die. Just run in and just kill it. You know, like, it meant nothing to me, which isn't ideal. But it was really cool. It was really hard without WASD though. That would be the main thing. Like, if it had WASD, I'd probably play it a lot more. But because it doesn't, that was like a barrier. I figured out a thing where I doubt this is what normal people do. I put the move bind on W, and so all I did was just hold W, and then wherever I put my mouse, my character went, and that was kind of city a little bit, like, you know, like WASD but at home, and yeah, so that it's kind of worked, but mostly it was like, if I was going to play it, I'd want to play hardcore, and it took me 29 deaths to get to maps, and I could tell you how I died in like 3 of them. Otherwise, the rest of them I just died. Don't know how, don't know why. And I was like, I can't play hardcore if this. I genuinely don't know how I died. Like,
when you were playing,
do it, so it's obviously possible. But
when you were playing, did you find yourself smashing that space bar trying to dodge roll out of shit? Like, that's how I felt when I was playing PoE 1 for the first time.
A bit, but because I'd played a lot of, you know, Diablo and stuff, it was way more like in my head, like playing Diablo than it was playing PoE 2. Mm-hmm. Even though PoE 2, I think, is very like more heavily at homage to Diablo, but Diablo 1, PoE 1 felt more like Diablo when I was playing it, and I just kind of fell into that rhythm pretty quick, where it's like, oh, I'm not going to dodge, I'm just going to be over here, and then I'm going to move over here, then I'm going to move back to where I was before, and then I'm gonna, you know, like just between attacks and stuff. I fell into the rhythm pretty quick. I don't think it was too bad. It was a super amount of fun. The amount of like stuff you can do with skills, and just, you know, oh, I've just picked this random skill and now it's amazing. Like, that was pretty cool. In PoE 2, it's like, okay, I've picked the skill. Now, what actually combos with that skill? How am I going to figure out how to do that in a boss fight? Okay, cool. You know, like, which has its own fun and merit. But yeah, it was pretty crazy to just be like, oh, I really like this one skill, and now it's my endgame build. You know, like,
definitely.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah. I'd had the exact same experience as you too.
Sure.
Yeah. Like,
really?
Yeah. Like, I was like, you know, I think 800 to 1,000 hours in PoE 2, and it actually like brought me into PoE 1. And I think that's just going to be the general
I thought you played
way.
PoE 1 for some reason.
No, dude.
Yeah.
No, I'm like the same as you. Diablo, like through and through. Like, Diablo 2 is my favorite game like ever. But now PoE 2 is kind of rivaling that. But yeah, dude, like, out of like respect for the love of PoE 2, I went back and really gave PoE 1 a shot. And I think that's kind of how it's going to go for a lot of people nowadays. Where like PoE 2, as you said, is like, you know, it's the game that people will probably start playing first because it is more like digestible and accessible for people. And then if you really get into the nitty gritty of it, you can like kind of migrate into like PoE 1. And I kind of think that's what GGG is going for with everything.
Yeah.
The ecosystem.
I like that they're two different games, and like, you can definitely like both, but, you know, there's a lot of people that come in and they're like, oh yeah, this isn't as good as PoE 1. It's like, wow, great news. PoE 1's still there and you can play it. Like, let's go. And I will play this one that I like, you know, like, yeah, I think that's a great thing personally.
Oh yeah, there would be an absolute outrage, like pitchforks, torches, riots if like PoE 2 existed and PoE 1 just like got the, you know, electric chair or something like that. Like, both games have to exist, which I think is super smart. And like, yeah, like if you're into both games, you have literally like a 2-month window for each game to play. Like, you have 2 months PoE 2,
jump into
PoE 1.
Into both of them because of that. It seems like such a great content cadence if you're into both.
Definitely. Do you plan on jumping back into PoE 1 again in like the next like league, basically?
I'll probably play it again the next league. But like, it's obviously just a knowledge gap on why you know, I don't feel comfortable playing hardcore, but like, I really don't feel comfortable playing hardcore in it, and I don't know if I really want to do another softcore playthrough. So I might just try it and see how far I get. To be fair, I didn't die in PoE 1 until that Siren boss, that's now kind of in PoE2. I think that was the first time I died, which is better than I thought I'd go.
Yeah.
But after that, it was like, oh, I've opened the floodgates and now I'm just dying and I don't know why.
I gotta send you my video that I made. So I made a video on this experience. It has actually been like my most like successful YouTube video. It has like 120,000 views, which is kind of crazy.
Nice.
But it's basically, the title is I played PoE1 after playing PoE2 for 1,000 hours, and I went into it.
Perfect.
The whole hook was like, I'm not looking up anything, dude, about PoE1. The only thing I have to succeed in this game is 1,000 hours of PoE2, and how well can I do? And I set some goals for myself.
Kind of did the same, except for chat, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. I did it off stream just so I could have like the most like pure experience, even before the release of like 3.26. Cool. Like, I didn't look up anything. I didn't even know what the expansion was. I was just like, I'm just gonna go in blind as fuck. And honestly, dude, it was really fun. Like, I enjoyed, like, here's the thing with ARPGs. My favorite part of them is like playing and learning all of like the synergies and the systems and the skills, like myself. Like, learning all of that stuff is really, really fun, especially in a game like as detailed as like PoE1 when it comes to all the systems. And so, yeah, on like generally speaking, like, I can't wait to go back, but I will go back with like a build guide and like some other things, because again, I don't have the, you know, thousands and thousands of hours to like put together my own build. And I didn't kill any of the pinnacle bosses in maps, so I got a lot of flack for being like, I'm kind of bored of this game, I'm gonna go back to PoE2 before actually like beating PoE1.
I did the same thing.
Yeah.
I did like a few maps and I was like, I'll do. Try again another time.
That was me too. And my build was like pretty fun. Like, I did Sunder, and I don't know if you've tried Sunder in PoE2, but like, it is a slow ass wind up fucking, you're attacking for like 5 seconds. And then in PoE1, you're just like boom, 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 like destroying everything. And like, and so it was cool to see how like these different skills are completely different in both of the games that exist.
I did Chaos Switch for mine because I'm Chaos Switch mostly in PoE2.
Nice.
So I went straight Chaos Switch in PoE1, and it's definitely different. Like, it's crazy how different things are. But I ended up going in hard on one of the skills that's not even in PoE2. It's called Bane or something. It was kind of like putting down despair circles, except it did giga damage. And I would just hold W, moving my mouse around and clicking, and then things would just go and they just disappear. It was great.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I hope that they add in WASD into PoE1, because I feel like that in itself will just that will just open up the floodgates for more people to come in, because people like us who have like played way more PoE2 than PoE1 would probably be more keen. It's just like, we're so used to like the feel of WASD, which for me personally, it's hard to go back. Like, even as like a veteran like Diablo 2 player, it's tough. Like, I just love the feeling of WASD, especially for range characters, like being able to move your character and aim where you're shooting and move at the same time. Like, that was kind of the most jarring thing for me, was like, I had to stop every time I was attacking in PoE1, and it kind of just felt like a bit clunky. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like, in retrospect, it's insane that I played so much Diablo without WASD. Like, I don't remember, to me, how I played back then was I was just playing with WASD. It was great. The experience was amazing, but I wasn't. And I don't know how I did it. Because as soon as I started playing PoE1, I was like, whoa, how do you do these games without WASD?
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so I got to ask you, like, based on, the way that you engage with the game, you've been basically like a hardcore, like, SSF or hardcore enjoyer of PoE2, like, for a while now. What about that like play style or that game mode like really like aligns with the way that you enjoy playing games?
I think I like problem solving. So like when I play Tarkov, a lot of, like, I don't play like a lot of people, the W key Chad into fights. I'll sneak around. There's some people there. Okay, I'm going to figure out how I can, engineer this situation so I can kill them and they're not looking at me, so I don't have to die. You know what I mean? Like, so like all the way I play, I think, is just problem solving. And when going into hardcore PoE, it was the same kind of deal. When I was playing softcore, it was just whatever. It didn't matter. I opened up my softcore character because I just played one softcore playthrough, and like he's got like an armor helmet, he's got an evasion foot, he's got like an ES chest. Like I had no idea what I was bloody doing because it didn't matter. It didn't matter. I could do like I just do whatever the hell I wanted, and it was fine.
As long as you did damage, that's all that mattered. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
But then when I was watching Pest play, because he was doing hardcore solo self-found, I was like, oh, this is super interesting because he's at, level 31 and he's doing no damage because he needs an upgrade for his scepter. He needs to find a +2 minions with blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And he doesn't just buy it on trade. He's got to he's going to the traders, he's finding them, he's gambling them and slamming them and recombing them. And I was like, that's way more interesting. Like, that's so much more interesting to me. So I started hardcore trade because I was like, I don't know about any of that, so there's no way I'll be able to do solo self-found. So I started hardcore trade at first, and then I would I'll do all that up till maps, and then once I got to maps, whatever currency I made getting to maps, I would use that to buy some gear, and then kind of start figuring out maps. And after I think it was 15 characters or something like that, Pest convinced me to do hardcore solo self-found, and I was like, probably know enough to give it a go, I guess. And yeah, I made it to top 100 level 96 and killed Arbiter on my first hardcore solo self-found character.
Damn, bro. Well. God damn, bro. You're killing it. That's crazy. First character.
Yep.
Wow. And what build was that on? If you don't mind me asking.
That was Chaos Witch.
Chaos Witch as well. Okay. Hell yeah, dude.
It's just so good.
Yeah. So, dude, I hear you, man. I had a very similar experience as well, where I played probably about 250 hours on Trade League. And what I came to discern was that with trading and with playing in softcore, you just end up trivializing the game way too quickly. And especially because it's in early access right now, there's not a lot to do. And so I felt myself burnt out after 2 weeks of just blasting, playing the game a lot. And for me, hardcore SSF really slows down the game, makes you engage with everything evenly to actually gear up and progress. And it actually just extends the enjoyment of the game that I love to a whole nother level where I actually have to take my time and play properly. As you said, problem solve the gear and the skills and the passive tree. And for me, it doesn't even come close. For me, this is the way to do it. This is the way to play. And I can't go back now. It gives you
way more to do in endgame as well.
For sure, dude. Yeah. I recommend it to everybody. I mean, I swear every single podcast episode that we talk about this, I'm always play hardcore solo self-found just to try it. You don't have to stick around with it, but it is just a refreshing way to play the game, especially if you're kind of burnt out on Trade League.
Yeah. It's like a lot of people, even my mates and stuff would be like, yeah, I'm playing it, but the end game's so boring. I'm not, just going to this map and going to this tower. And it's yeah, that's because you're in trade. I want to. I'm not saying you're playing the game wrong or anything, but that's why it's boring. I on that lich that killed Arbiter, I rolled a 800 plus ES chest, for example, but it had no reses, and I was like, this is horrible. This is easily the most ES I've got on a chest. But two of the stats were really low level, really shit stats in the suffixes, and chat was like, do an Omen of Whittling. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll go and play Ritual and get an Omen of Whittling. I didn't know that was so goddamn rare, but that was still a week of a goal. That was my goal. I was juicing up maps with rituals, and then I was figuring out that literally with chat for fucking days, figuring out okay, if I drag all these mobs over here and kill them here, does that change the circle in any way? Or is it only the mobs that spawn on the circle that affects it? Just figuring out the best way to get the most tribute, reroll the most for omens, And yeah, I mean, that gave me a week of something to do. And that was just wanting to get a res on my chest. You know what I mean? That's what makes endgame more interesting.
Definitely. You have goals. And I think that and we're going to get into this more, talking about with 0.3 and all of the additions with 0.3, but SSF gives you sort of these projects or these things that you want to do within the game that actually force you to engage with the end game systems, all with their own purpose. Whereas in Trade League, it just
engage with them all.
Yeah. Whereas with Trade League, it's just like someone made a video about the best currency farm. Maybe it's Trials of Chaos this patch, or maybe it's doing Expedition this patch. And that's just what you're going to do. You're just going to go in there and you're going to farm and you're going to turn your brain off and just whatever. And people, if you enjoy that, that's awesome. But for me, it's like, playing SSF actually just made me such a better player, because now I understand like how everything works like cohesively and what benefits it provides for me, like in the whole like spectrum of things to do. And it's just like a special thing, man. Yeah, I have to say though, like, I actually just made a 800 plus ES chess piece like yesterday on stream, and I'm in the exact same boat where I like desecrated it. It rolled like T6 resistance. It's like 15 cold resistance, and now I'm like just farming abysses to get the Omen of Light to take it off. Yeah, and then
give it another go.
Yeah, give it another go. Exactly. And so now I'm like, yo, that's a project that I have to work on. And now I have like this thing that I need to go juice up rarity in Abyss just to get these omens and get the chess piece looking good. And so yeah, there's all of these things happening, especially in 0.3. So I gotta ask, like, throughout your experiences through PoE 1 or PoE 2, I'm sorry, I forgot to ask, did you play in like 0.1 as well, all the way through, right?
I did, yeah. That was my softcore character, was 0.1.
Okay.
And then I played for like 100-ish hours and was like, yeah, pretty cool, whatever, go back to Tarkov. But then 0.2 came out and I was hardcore, and just the pure act of playing hardcore instantly meant I played 800 hours, Like,
Yeah. So how does 0.3 compare for you based on your whole experience with PoE 2 thus far?
Oh, it's so much better, bro.
Yeah.
There's a lot better about it. Like, obviously the crafting is like, there's actually crafting now. It's not just endlessly collecting white bases, getting an affix and then recombing the thing and then just hoping for the rest on the next 4, like there's actual crafting now, which is pretty goddamn amazing. Even like you just pull out any bloody old, piece of gear and you can craft it into something semi-decent. It's like, okay, that's not my forever gloves, but those were better than the ones I have now. Sweet, bang, and you can do it while leveling too, just in the campaign. It's like, oh shit, I need to upgrade my chest. I can just go do that. I just go, okay, this one's got T3 energy shield. That's good enough for campaign. Let's go and put an essence on here. We'll desecrate this, bada bing, bada boom, upgrade. It's so much better on that front. Some of the changes though are kind of annoying, like the chill changes.
Oh, bro.
Like,
oh my god,
it's getting on my freaking nerves, bro. Like, and stuff like that. But like overall, an incredible patch for just quality of life, especially in solo self-found. Being able to actually craft is huge. The essences was the biggest change. Like, if this patch was just the essences change, huge win. Like, amazing. But it's also all the other cool stuff too, so that's a win.
There's a lot, bro. Like, yeah, it's almost crazy to think that like essences were as bad as they were for so long. Like, dude, I swear to God, dude, same. I probably used like 3 in my whole like 1,000 hours playing like up to this point. And I remember every time I got a greater essence of haste, I would like throw that on like an item level 82 pair of boots and be like, come on, 35 MS. And it would always be like 15%. I'd be like, what the actual fuck, boys? Like, playing SSF, you don't see a lot of greater essences. At least you didn't back in 0.2 and 0.1. And so when you found them,
I started
you were like,
corrupting them every time and I still wasn't getting them.
Yeah, dude. And then they just wouldn't hit. And then I don't know about you, but when I went back to play PoE 1 and I saw how good essences were in PoE 1, I was like, what the fuck, boys? Like, this needs like it's like actually when you see those crystallized monsters, you're like, holy shit, this is like, I can craft something with this now. Yeah, bro. Like the
crafting bench. Why don't we have a crafting bench in PoE 2, by the way? Because that thing is amazing in PoE 1.
It is.
Holy.
It is. Do you think that we'll ever get like something like that in PoE 2? Because this is a very highly debated thing.
For some reason, I don't think so.
Why not? Why don't you think so?
It doesn't feel like it fits with what they want to do. Like, it's just pure, like, this is based off nothing. This is just vibes.
Yeah.
But like, it doesn't feel like that's gonna get into the game, because I feel like it already would be if they were going to. Like, that would have been the first thing. But I just don't think they want it in, unfortunately. I hope I'm wrong, because it'll be sick, but
Yeah, I felt like in 0.2 and 0.1, the crafting bench like argument was way more like, you know, of a prevalent thing. But now that we have like runes, which kind of as a side note, haven't really been dropping that much in 0.3. I don't know why. Like,
No.
it's weird.
Well, there's so many now too. So even when you get one, it's just some random stat thing or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So you have like less of your elemental runes for resistances. Shitload of these other ones that you're never going to touch.
Yeah.
And 2 or 3 of the new purple cool ones, because that's it. That's all you're going to get this league. Have fun.
Bro, I know. I feel like I didn't find a greater iron rune until I was like level 90. Like actually find it on the ground. And yeah, it kind of sucks, especially through the campaign, because that is supposed to be your crafting bench, right? Like that is like GGG's replacement.
Runes replaced it, yeah.
So not having access to like the runes that you need during the campaign, where you need to like, you know, put some like IPD on your weapon. Like if you have a new upgrade for your bow, for example, and the only thing that's going to make it even better is greater or like iron runes, and you don't have them, you're like, fuck, like this sucks.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And there's nothing else to put in there. So it's just you just got this rune slot empty. Like.
Yeah, it could be that or 2 to 5 cold damage. It's like, well, I'm just gonna wait, basically. But yeah, so yeah.
Have you done the blacksmith's task or Renly's task in Act 1 very much? Because I know you only have to do it once a league, basically. But have you noticed that you get a blank rune and then you can just choose what rune from it?
Yeah, that was a huge addition.
Why do they have that mechanic and then not actually use it? That kind of every start of league, like because I started, you know, normal league and then I started a hardcore trade. Both times I'm like, bro, this is literally would solve the problem of all these diluted runes and dropping. Like, just drop blank runes and we go to Renly and he makes it the rune we want. You know what I mean?
Bro, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, they have it in the game.
It's kind of wild.
They have shards of every single currency, like all of like the lower currency, like transmute and og shards and like regals and stuff too. It's like, even give us like rune shards or rune fragments, and then you get 10 and you get a blank rune, and then you just cut it into whatever you want. And then exactly.
It seems like such a smarter way to do it, bro. Like, then I would actually have the resistance runes I need when I'm leveling my character. It's like, oh, I'm 10 short on fire. Cool. I haven't had any fire runes drop this entire playthrough. Cool. Guess I'll die.
Yeah, for sure. It's wild, and the solution is like right there. The tech is in the game already.
It's already there. You can do it one time at the first act, and that's it.
I love it, bro.
It's kind of crazy.
I hope that GGG hears this and puts us in the game, because that would be a massive quality of life improvement, especially because now in 0.3, for whatever reason, the rune drop rates are just atrocious. Like support gems and runes, you're like shitting your pants when you find them. Like usually, like before, especially with the support gems, like I would get to Act 2 and be like overflowing with like tier 1 support gems, to the point where I'd just be throwing them in the stash. Now when I get to Act 2,
tier 1 still.
Yeah. Now when I get to Act 2, and you know how like when you're recreating the Horn of Asteri, each piece gives you like a support gem as like the reward. I'm like, yes, please give me those support gems. Like I'm using like every like support gem I can. But yeah, I hope that they can sort of reconfigure the drop rates. And if they don't, at least give us the ability to craft like the basic stuff, because that would be massive for sure.
Yeah, even if it didn't do greatest, I mean, I'd want it to do greatest, but even if it did, like even if it was just like the basic stuff for like campaign at least or something, that would be cool. But yeah, it's kind of wild. The mechanics there, it's just not used.
No, for sure. Is there anything else that you can think of that's like an absolute pain in the dick for like the patch right now? Like, is there anything else that you're struggling with? We talked about chilled ground. I feel like with chilled ground, there always is a bad fucking mod on a map. Last patch, it was temporal chains. The patch before that, it was probably also temporal chains. And now it's like, and now it's still exists.
Chilled ground.
It's chilled ground. What else is like really like grinding your gears right now in terms of patch?
So the map drop rate is pretty garbage this league compared to last league. Like, I didn't feel like I really struggled with maps last league. To the point where like I remember, because I very rarely do tier 16s, because for me, they just don't turn into tier 16s when I corrupt them. But I remember last league, I literally sat down, I had 66 foul orbs, and I just got all my tier 15 maps and I bowed them all in one go. I only got like 4 tier 16s. And that was when I stopped doing tier 16s. But the fact that I had 60 something maps to vow is crazy to think about now, because I don't have like spare maps, man. Like there's this set of maps that are bricked because I have chilled ground, and then there's this set of maps that I don't really want to run because they've got whatever, and then there's the 2 that I'm willing to run. You know, and it's like I don't want to corrupt them because then it's going to turn them into tier 14s. Like, so I just don't corrupt them. You know, and it's like, so I think the map drop rate, they've done something there. It's not very good. And in fact, leveling an alt character is amazing now. I'm going broke, but every level you just buy all the tier 14s from Doriani. Buy them all, bro. I've got like 120 tier 14s in my map thing now. And I can turn them all into tier 15s. Let's go.
Oh my God, I need to do that. I don't think I've bought a single waystone from him, actually.
Bro,
I have like a
every time you level, every time you level, just buy them all. Unfortunately, it's a lot of money because they're like 18k a bloody thing or whatever.
Yeah.
So like at one point there on my second character, I was slowly losing money, even though I was selling everything. I was still slowly losing money because it is expensive. But I mean, I have 100 something tier 14s there that I can just slam into 15s now. So
that's huge.
But,
yeah.
But on the first character, like it was, I had like one map I was willing to run at a time if I was lucky.
Yeah,
so but it's the same deal with the runes too. It's like same problem, I think. The runes also drop exceedingly rare too, and etc.
I totally agree, man. That is a huge struggle in the end game. Something that I've definitely been noticing with a lot of people as well. I saw Major kind of like being like the same sort of issue. I was running 6 mods on my Ranger. He's running 6 mods on his like Sorceress, and like, bro, like you have this insane drop rate for maps, like 120%, and you're still getting 1 map per map. It's like, boys, like what's going on here?
If I got 3 a map, I was like, oh my God, I've got 3 maps. Like, 2 of them are going to brick the second I do something to them, but like one of these is going to be runnable.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, usually before you would Val Orb the bricked maps and hope that it like refreshes the modifiers on them. Yeah. But now with the addition of how good essences are, you're Val Orbing every single fucking essence you see. And so I'm like so down bad for Val Orbs, because every time I see them, I'm like, yo, I need that. I need to hit those essences. And so I'm not really using them on maps. Like, how has your like Val Orb usage been like in the end game so far?
So I do, like, I keep a bunch of currency on me to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I haven't moved into the keeping Val Orbs on me yet. I actually probably should start doing that.
Yeah.
But the last time I thought to do it, I looked at my Val Orbs and I was like, I don't really have enough to do that.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not sure what it's like now. I probably have enough to start carrying around Val Orbs with me now.
Yeah, I've had to be very specific, because when I like got that notable on the Atlas tree that was like, now your Val Orbs on essences hit twice, which can actually result in like crazy things. Like, it's so good to have that note.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. As soon as I got that, I started carrying around like 5 Val Orbs, and anytime I saw a perfect essence, I would always hit it and hope that you get like one of the new upgraded ones or whatever.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah. But now it's like, because the Val Orb drop rate is also pretty low as well, like it just seems like I have to be very specific.
I have many.
Yeah. Okay, so Waystone sustain, runes, support gems during the campaign. Was there any other topics you wanted to cover as sort of like things that could be improved in 0.3 at this time?
Delete all the immortal mods from the game. Everything that makes a mob immortal, like just delete it. Just get it out of here. Like, oh my God, it's so goddamn annoying.
Yeah, anything.
Oh, look, there's one of those worms. He's gone under the ground. Cool. I'll see you in 20 minutes when I walk over you accidentally.
Yeah. I hate those fucking worms. Especially in rituals. You're like, oh, I'm done the ritual. And then you look around and like, wait,
where's the last thing alive?
Yeah.
They also really like to put them in strong boxes for some reason. So like I kill everything and then I'm like, oh, hello, where's my loot? Where's my loot? And then you see this tiny little antenna sticking out of the ground. You're like, you brat.
Oh, I that is too real. One thing that I had an issue with too, now that I'm actually doing like pinnacle bosses, is they're just really fucking easy. Like, my character isn't that great. And like, I don't know. I feel like we need another tier. Like, we need to have that tier 4, pinnacle boss experience. I can only imagine on softcore how like trivialized these pinnacle bosses are. Like these guys should feel like a challenge.
Yeah, just be insta-ing them.
But not having T4 now, like even for me on like HCSSF, like my build has gotten to the point now where I can basically one-shot like pinnacle bosses with like the setup that I have. And it's kind of weird.
What is the tiers now? Is it just 1, 2, 3?
It's just 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And it's like tier 3 has like 15 mil HP. And which is like, you know, a decent challenge on like SSF or hardcore SSF, but like in softcore, it's just like you running in there and it's dead and like there's no challenge. So yeah, it kind of sucks because they made pinnacle bosses more accessible with the splinter system, which I really like. I love like being able to do Zesht with like 50 splinters at like a pretty early progression point in the campaign. But
it is actually pretty cool. Yeah,
it's super nice.
I agree.
But now only having like T1, 2, and 3, it's just like, okay, like, you know, where's the challenge?
Yeah, I've only done the tier 1s because my character died.
Yeah.
And then my Black Flame character is, I think you saw how good its clear was, but its single target was disgustingly bad, so I didn't do any pinnacles with that. So it's this character that I'm doing now that is going to be doing the pinnacles, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Hell yeah.
Oh, by the way, like 5 minutes before I joined the stream, I had the Omen save me, so I nearly lost that character.
Dude, thank God for the Omen of Resurgence, boys. If you're playing hardcore,
that's the only time
SSF,
it's ever propped for me.
Yeah, you gotta have them. And the beautiful thing now is they can stack in your inventory. So every time you see one in the ritual altar, it's like 200 tribute, boys. Just grab it and chuck it in. Have a stack of 3 on you because it literally saves your life.
They don't work all the time, but when they work, I mean, that's you didn't lose your character. Let's go.
100%. So with PoE2, how do you usually like engage with the game? Do you have like a favorite like play style, class fantasy, or like ascendancy, or do you just try like everything out and see like what works for you?
I really like caster. Like I've been enjoying casting stuff, but I also really like bows. So like last week I did Chaos Lich and Lightning Arrow. But I didn't love Deadeye when I played it, and it had like evasion was horrible, and like I had plenty of characters that just literally insta popped, you know, with evasion and stuff. So I was like, okay, ES is it. I'm only going to play ES. So currently I mostly only play Witch/Sorceress tree and Monk tree because they have the easiest access to ES. But it also so happens that I really like casters and I really like bows, and bows I think go really good on Monk. Nobody else seems to do it, but I think they go great on Monk. So I just do bow characters on Monk and have fun with that. And then Chaos Lich, Black Flame now. I think the bone spells would be really fun to play with. I've been playing with Pest using bone spells, and those things are really good. But I actually, funnily enough, I tried a warrior last league, and that was really fun and probably the strongest I've felt in the game without Headhunter, because I got Headhunter in last league in Hardcore Solo Self-Found, and that's just insane.
That is insane.
Yeah, I got it out of the Reliquary bow, so it was shiny as well.
Bro.
How crazy is that?
Oh my God, dude. I've sent so many heavy belts to their graves with Chance Orbs. Every single one I find, I fucking Chance Orb that shit. Still haven't gotten one yet. But
yeah, like Warrior was the most strong I'd felt other than Headhunter. It was so cool, but I said the whole time I was playing it, like, if you look in POB with the Warrior build and everything, you see like the max fizz hit that you can take, and it's like 4,000, 5,000 or whatever. I look at my Lich with 12,000 ES, max fizz hit like 15k or something random like that. Like, it's like, why? How the hell are Warriors meant to survive? The whole time I'm playing it, I'm like, I'm gonna pop. I'm just gonna pop. I'm gonna pop. At some point, it's inevitable. At some point, I'm just dead. And that's exactly what happened. Just one good fizz hit, and I just dead.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not gonna play Warrior again. But like, I really liked it. But yeah,
it's a good feeling character. Like, it's probably my favorite feeling as like class in the game. Like, you just feel so solid, so chunky.
If Armor Life was good, I think it would be my favorite character.
Oh yeah, but for sure.
Maybe it's just I don't know how to play Armor Life properly or something. I don't know. But like the fact that every time I look at POB and it can take 5k fizz hit, it's like, what? Okay. And then they're like, oh, with fixed armor, it's taking elemental damage now. It's like, what do you mean? It's fizz hit that I need more of. Like,
yeah, it's not the resistance is
fine.
Yeah,
the elemental's fine.
Oh man, yeah, I do want to log into warrior. I think that might be my next character.
I think I'm going to try it again as well.
Yeah,
but I expect it to just pop again.
It was my first character that I ever played in PoE 1, and like I was so fucking bad at the game, and it was hard. It was a hard game, and it was a goddamn battle every time I fought a boss. But it was so fun, dude. Like I like the the feeling of hitting a nasty perfect strike after like Infernal Crying, and just watching the boss's health just be like boom, and like you can just do that like with a decent two-handed weapon. Like it feels great. Yeah. I love the feeling of it, and especially now, dude, with the new notable and the.
Oh yeah, you like snipe too, which perfect strike is basically just snipe.
Exactly.
Melee, so.
Yeah, I really like snipe. When you hit that snipe, it feels so good.
Oh, it's so good.
And when you whiff, you're like, holy shit, I suck at this game.
Yeah, it's like, and it's just this little, and you're like, oh, I missed it.
They should be able to add in custom sound effects, so when you miss snipes or miss perfect strike, it just plays like a duck quacking or something like that. A womp, yeah. But they added that thing in on the passive tree, dude, where they reduce like the armor penalty. They take away your armor penalty for like heavy armor and stuff, which will make I would assume make the warrior feel really good in terms of mobility.
Faster, yeah.
Yeah, because that was always the thing where like I felt really like I'd played my like first character on League Start last league was a Smith of Katava on HCSSF. I got up to level 93. 90 all resistances, like basically like 50% block, like 90% armor. He was an absolute full, Chad, like so
fire resistant and the maximum and all that stuff.
Yeah. And dude, it felt great. It felt really great. The only problem was that he was just slow as a slug. Like he would be, just leap slamming and rolling slamming through these maps, and like it just felt bad to play versus like. And then I made a blood mage, and like the blood mage was just like ripping through maps, like constantly running like 50% MS and stuff. And so yeah, I'm excited to jump into warrior again and see how it feels in 0.3.
Yeah, it should be like, I don't know, maybe it's smarter to play into the shield stuff now that blocks like a lot better, like active blocks a lot better, like shield rush or something, and maybe that'll make it feel a lot faster. You don't have to worry about the movement speed so much.
I have a friend who only plays. I don't know if you have any friends like this, but I have a few friends that are like so like basically they play one class and that's all they play. So I have a friend, shout out Lext, my boy. He's a shield warrior main. He only plays shield warriors in PoE2. He's never tried any other class or any other weapon style or
never even tried it.
Never tried it. I'm such a persistent person. I'm like, bro, you would love the monk or you would love the ranger. No, man, I can't put the shield down, bro. I can't put the shield down. But he's got some shield warrior tech that he's been working on. And I'm excited to try it out. Like he's doing like shield wall into like shield charge and doing like big damage with that stuff. And so, yeah, I'm going to probably mess around with that and see how that feels as a warrior. Because I've done the whole like perfect strike thing and hammer of the gods and stuff. And those are great. But I've never done shields.
Hammer of the gods was so fun, bro.
I
love that. Good. At some point I figured out, like, I can't remember what it was. I had the Ancestral Totem with Sunder or something on it for stun, and I just put that down. It'd instantly heavy stun the boss, and I'd bone break it, and then that would instantly give armor break, and then I would do 2 cries. I think it was Infernal Cry and Seismic Cry.
Yep.
And then Hammer of the Gods spec'd into Aftershocks, and then I would consume the armor break, and then it would just Aftershock 5 times every time and do like 12 million damage or something.
Yes, dude.
And that was so insane, bro. That was so fun to just be like, I was just hunting boss like maps. It's like, yes, I can't wait to one shot you.
Yeah.
It's just so good, bro.
Bro, it's such a good feeling ability. It's one of my favorites, honestly, that I played with Warrior. Another one that I've actually rediscovered that's completely different, that's not a boss nuking ability at all, is Escape Shot. I don't know if you're using it on your Ranger right now, but like...
I am using it. I don't use it too much, but it is really good, yeah. I was thinking, like, if I wanted to do another skill, that would be the one I'd take away, because I don't use it that much. But then every time I think about it, I'm like, but it is pretty awesome. And it has that like travel mechanic in, that like leap slam and stuff does, where you can jump up and over gaps and all that kind of stuff. And it's like
super nice.
There's a couple of times where I'm in a fight and then I'm like, see ya! Woo! And I'm just in a different part of the map, and you're like, ha.
Yeah,
So,
bro.
like, yeah.
I discovered that in when I was playing through it the first time, because I hadn't played Deadeye basically since 0.1, and I was going through the spires at Dashar where they have those like broken bridges, and you have to kind of
just jump
and
over.
I backflipped over them, and I was like, "Yo, this is fucking tight." But yeah,
exactly.
the freeze buildup is the cherry on top, because it has like a
550%
freeze buildup. So you put freeze in there, and you're specced into it on the tree. And like usually, what I'll do when I'm fighting a boss on the ice shot Deadeye was I'll go in there, freezing salvo, escape shot the boss. He's already at like 80% frozen, and then you just ice shot him until he gets frozen, ice bite, and then you fucking snipe him, and he's already done half his health basically at that point.
Pretty much, yeah.
But it's just a good feeling ability. Like those movement skills, like also allow you to traverse like shitty map terrain. It's just nice, man. It's just nice.
Yeah, escape shot feels good. I should use them all. There was a point there where I was opening every engagement with it. I was sprinting. You know how if you use an ability, it instantly cuts you out of sprint. So I'd just sprint right up to a pack of mobs and then escape shot. And then I'd back out. They'd be all frozen. Then I'd just go, bah, 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 bah.
Yeah, dude.
It felt pretty good. But yeah, eventually Ice Shot just started doing it all for me. So I stopped doing it.
Yeah, that was exactly the same for me too. But it is a good fuck button. If you get overrun, you can just escape shot out and just dip out.
The way I nearly died before the podcast was I was fighting the Lachlan boss in Willow. And I did an escape shot, but I did it down his like slam line. Okay. So I was stuck in the air while he was doing his big slam, and it nearly one-shot me. And then when I rolled into his next slam, and then that's when the Omen proc and saved me. But like that kind of irks me a bit. I was like, ooh, I've really got to watch when I do escape shot, because I just trapped myself in that slam real solidly there.
Yes, it is something you definitely have to use with intention, because if you don't, you're kind of just like in the line of whatever the fuck you're escape shotting out of sometimes. And yeah, the Lachlan Slams will get you, bro. The Lachlan Slams will get you.
Nearly did.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't die though. What level is the Deadeye right now?
Well, it's a monk, but
sorry, monk. My bad.
Yeah. 78, I think.
Oh hell yeah.
78 or something like that. So getting there.
Nice.
But I did get one to maps and then immediately kill it. So this is technically the second one. I would have been higher if I hadn't have done that.
That's the worst feeling, dude. That's the worst.
Dude, Essence of Ruin hit me and I escaped and saved myself.
Yeah.
And then I just egoed it and resumed and was like, I can save it, and immediately died, but it wasn't even half a second after I resumed.
No.
I just died, and I was like, why did I do why?
That sucks, bro.
So it's my own fault. I saved it and I killed myself with ego. So, you know.
How are you enjoying the campaign experience in 0.3 versus like 0.2 and 0.1? Yeah.
So much better. Like because what did I run? Like 20 something characters last league.
Yeah.
And not all of them made it to maps, to be fair, but that's still 30 to 40-ish runs of the campaign just because you had to play it twice.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's so much better now. I level a new character and I just have to play the campaign once. Great. I don't get to a point and I just got to do it again. Well, unless you do what I do and die as soon as you get to maps, in which case,
it is so enjoyable. And dude, here's the thing. Like, I am of the opinion that because I played so much Diablo 2 when I was like younger, up to my adult life, like doing Cruel was just like doing Nightmare mode and Hell mode in Diablo 2.
Kind of
like,
was, yeah.
I'm used to it. I know it's not great to do it, but like it was just part of
my. It wasn't so bad the first 20 or so times, but after that, I was like, I would love not to have to do this twice.
For sure. For sure, dude. Yeah. But yeah, I did it probably like 50 or 60 times easily, like full on, like, you know, campaign runs. And like, here's the thing, like, if the campaign was dog shit, it would be terrible. But I really like the campaign. Like, I think the campaign is one of my favorite parts of PoE 2.
Campaign,
yeah. Like, I love all the beats. I love all the moments.
The only thing I don't like is Act 3. Like, I genuinely think they could cut every area of Act 3 in half and you would lose nothing.
Yeah.
And it would just make it such a smoother experience.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only like gripe I have. I think Act 1 is one of the tightest acts in an ARPG.
For sure.
I think Act 4 is one of the best acts in an ARPG. 2's okay. 2 is them, like what they did in Act 4, 2 is them figuring that out. Like 2's nearly there. Like it's pretty good. It's pretty tight. Act 4 is them perfecting that exact same scenario, like really solid. And Act 3 is just bloated. It's like, it's good. I like a lot of the stuff in it, but it's like, man, I'm just still doing this one area after 10 minutes. Oh, it's like,
And it's crazy because they've cut them down already. Like they did a whole rework.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
The craziest part is they used to be longer. Like, So it's crazy that this is the cut down version. I still get to Matlam Waterways every time and go,
and that zone used to be like another like third as big.
So much longer.
Yeah. And same with the Drowned City too. And it's like, oh my God. I do think that Act 3 could definitely use some work. But I think like what I enjoy about Act 3 is just like the vibe of it. Like it really reminds me again of like Diablo 2 with the jungle, like the Karas jungle, and you're going into the fucking like city and everything like that. It really does follow like the same pacing of
it's very similar to Diablo 2. Like you do the first village area, then you go to the sand area, then you go to the jungle area. It's very Diablo 2.
For sure. I have a whole video on my YouTube channel. I'll send this to you. I did a breakdown of like basically, I called it PoE 2 versus Diablo 2, imitation or inspiration, and I kind of showcased everything or as much stuff as I could of like all the inspiration points because I don't know about you, but when I played it for the first time, I was like, okay, this seems familiar. Oh, we're in a cemetery. Oh, we're rescuing a guy who's identifying items for us now. Oh, we're in a desert. Like it's like I'm like, wait a minute, this game feels familiar.
Hang on.
But then with Act 4, they completely take it in a new direction, which I really love. It was like, here's an homage to Diablo 2 with the first 3 acts. And now I think with the next 3 acts, they're kind of going to go in their own unique sort of format, which is cool.
And Act 4 is the best one so far, like hands down. So yeah, hopefully 5 and 6 kills it.
Which area in Act 4 was your like favorite new zone and new boss?
I actually really like the prison area, funnily enough.
Yeah.
I think that tide mechanic that they have is the most creative mechanic they have in the game. At first I was like, oh, this is so cool and smart. I hate it. But like now that I'm, used to it, I'm like, okay, this is really cool and smart. And it's actually cool and fun to play. Like I don't have any issues with it anymore.
100%.
You just get to the stairs, you do a little fight, the tide goes out, hey, you go to the next stairs, do a little fight, tide goes out. It's like, it's great.
Yeah, especially with sprint too. And then you're kind of like sprinting between different like safety areas in the prison. Yeah, that's got to be my favorite bosses or map as well. And the prisoner boss is super cool too with the
prisoner boss is cool.
The ballistas and everything.
Like, the fact that they're doing like some mechanic heavy bosses in Act 4 is awesome as well.
Yeah, like Yama.
Like that one that you got to throw the rocks. You got to throw the rocks at the guys buffing him or whatever. Like that kind of stuff. Like and Yama is like just there's some very cool mechanically interesting bosses.
Yeah, they did a wonderful job.
I hope they keep going that route. There's even a 3-phase boss, which is cool too.
Yeah, I will say that his RP phases were a little too long for me. I was like, all right, brother, like get on with it.
Be yapping.
Yeah, get on with it. Like, I'm just gonna kill you. You don't have to do all this. That boss is very much so how I viewed a lot of the PoE 1 bosses, where it's like, oh great, now it's invincible and it's phasing, and like I just have to like stand here and watch as he like does it. And I'm more for like
it would be nicer if the 3-phase was smoother. Yeah,
I like Gianor the best in the campaign still because like his different phases have like an RP element to it where he's like spinning the poems at you and shit like that, but you're still engaged in like something happening.
Manipulative whore.
yeah. He's like perfect in my opinion.
It's a good boss fight though, yeah.
Oh my god, the music and everything, like it's just so it sets the stage for the game.
Act 1 is so tight, bro. It's kind of sad that like you're so weak in Act 1 in terms of, you pretty much can only use like 3 builds to get through Act 1 because everything else feels like ass, like cuz I'd run Act 1 over and over again in like challenge mode or something, doing various whatever you could think of to do it, just for fun. Except that there's really only 2-3 builds that are good in Act 1 to play. And so I can't really do it. It's like, you try and use monk skills, for example, like you just until you're actually up and running with, with a couple of skills that do stuff,
Yeah, it's true. I think that like there is this perceived sort of like limited build variety when it comes to like starting builds. But what's interesting is that I think that most of the skills that you get on characters up to like the level 3 or level 5 skill gems are skills that you can go to endgame with. Like with Monk, it's like
100%.
You can go to endgame with Ice Strike and Tempest Bell and like just crush everything basically if you want to.
The one you're using on your Monk character, that's the one that gives you in the tutorial, right?
Yes, that's the first skill.
Yeah.
It's literally the first skill you get. Yeah.
And you're
just blasting.
I brought you up before the podcast and you were just fucking murdering the map, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
So that's cool. Yeah, that is cool.
It is cool. It's not great in the campaign. Like you have to. That's the interesting thing about some of these skills is that like they give them to you early, but like in my opinion, I would never use Falling Thunder until I have like 6 power charges and like Nova
until you can
projectiles.
generate power charges.
Yeah, like
there's no point.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna go around like culling one monster at a time for a power charge and then using it once. Like it just feels bad.
Bro, the first character I played in hardcore trade was Huntress because I was like, oh, I'm gonna play the new bloody character. Fucking send it hardcore. Come watch me. Yeah. Literally just standing there holding the fucking shield. Parry. Backflip. And I use my one charge. Wah! All right, stand there for the next one. Boom! Disengage. Like it's just
so within the vision, it hurts.
Slow and boring. Like
yeah.
But like once you get, the frenzy, combat frenzy, it's every single attack is amazing. But before that, just boom.
Which is I get it, right? It's like your character shouldn't feel fucking like a god right out the gate. Like Falling Thunder shouldn't feel insane at the gate, Like, but
I don't have the answer for it, but you're right. Like it shouldn't feel that strong. But I do feel like a lot of them feel too weak still though.
Yeah, like look at Contagion. Like Contagion is insanely strong all the way
out
through.
The gate.
Yeah.
Level 6 build online, bro. Like you are good to go.
Yeah, same with Lightning Arrow too. Like you pick up Lightning Arrow and Lightning Rod, and you're just like you're fine.
Did you get that level 1? That's level 1 right there.
Yeah. But same thing with Rolling Slam and Bone Shatter. It's like those are level 1 skills for the warrior, and you can go all the way into maps and beyond with those. I'm not super familiar with like sorceress stuff or crossbow shit, but like I'm pretty sure you can go all the way to maps with grenades. Like grenades from every crossbow character I've used, like grenades slap. And I know I've seen like
grenades were my favorite part of my only crossbow character.
Yeah, like I've seen builds now where like grenades are just going off like, giving people like seizures and shit. Yeah.
With like people actually using weapon swaps now and all that kind of stuff, and especially having Witch Hunter with 100 bloody passive points, like grenade builds would be going absolute sick right now.
That's going to be my league start for Timmy's league. I don't know. I want to cook up my own weird Witch Hunter build, but I don't know exactly how I want to do it yet. But yeah, I'm so intrigued with the changes to the Witch Hunter ascendancy with the 120 fucking.
I do want to mess with it.
Yeah, it just sounds like you could do so much shit with it,
Well, I've kind of always weapon swapped. Like I first started weapon swapping for like Blink back in 0.1.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, weapon swapping is pretty cool. But then 0.2, I did it with the Lich. I weapon swapped for Despair, so I could just make the Despair circle cover the entire screen, and then I didn't have to think about it. Just go, Despair, whole screen.
Yeah.
I was like, always like, wow, it's just free power. But then this league, now that they've actually lent into it and made it, instant weapon swap, and like everybody's messing up with it, and it's crazy what people are doing now.
It feels so much better. I feel like a lot of people talk about the crafting and the sprinting and the campaign reworking and stuff like that. But like, honestly, weapon swap for me is up there with like some of the best changes to the game, especially with the support gem like rework as well. Like it just feels a lot more fluid, and builds are just like it just added so much more to builds.
Especially being able to lock the things to both weapon sets.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because like when I was weapon swapping Despair last league, I had a separate Chaos one that I had to find, and then a separate Focus that was nearly the same as the one that I had on my main. So when I swapped, I didn't immediately lose all my ES and res, whereas now you can just lock it, my weapon swapping, everything's perfect. Yeah,
it was such a smart choice to do that. I love that so much. Whoever came up with that, absolute props, homie. You're fucking crushing it.
I agree.
Yeah, and like, dude, the one thing, so Talkative Try, he did a video kind of interviewing a bunch of different friends of his, asking what like PoE2 needed in this very moment. And you got your, a ton of different responses from a bunch of great guys about like, skill balance, crafting, end game content, all this type of stuff. My point that I added into that video was we need more unique items and build defining items. And what we got was lineage support gems, which are basically just like unique support gems, which can completely like open up different build possibilities. And those things are fucking tight too. I really love the addition of that, and I'm excited to see more of those added to the game as well, with more content too.
Yeah, that is a very cool idea. I wish I got more of them and not just Kurgle's leash over and over again. But
you gotta do the bosses
cool.
on maps. The bosses that like those new maps with like the swirly shit around them, like those. I was
about to start doing them when my lich died, but I do have to get into doing those. Yeah,
but even like every pinnacle boss has their own like lineage support gems too. Now that they can drop that are like super rare and like crazy, and again, it's just like another thing to add to like those like projects that you're working on your character, where like I have a build, I know, shout out to Major, I need Rockiatas for my builds, I'm gonna do
Rockiatas 5 days later.
Just hasn't slept. Yeah, but it is cool, it gives you something to do. Does Rockiatas drop chance, maybe is it a little too low? Probably. But yeah, it's like, it's cool that like you can just spend like, time doing it.
If he hasn't gotten it in 5 days, like that's pretty rough.
That is rough, especially because I found it on my second time. Like I found it on my second Jade thing, and I was like,
"Well, you have a Rockiatas,
bro." I found it and I died with it on my Ranger, brother. It's gone.
Oh, you would have been using it, of course.
Yeah, I had it on Ice Shot, dude. It was just melting things.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Yeah. R.I.P. to the Ranger. But yeah, again, lineage support gems, another huge W for the patch. If you could see like changes to the end game in 0.4, because they've talked about like we're gonna do significant changes to the end game. What sort of stuff would you like suggest to GGG to maybe switch up or change or improve on in like 0.4?
I'm honestly not sure, because this is like the only game I have experience in with the end game. Like I didn't do much of it in PoE 1. So like this kind of all made sense to me when I started playing it. I was like, okay, so there's these different maps. Yeah, I go to here, and then there's these towers I go to. I do them. I put the tablets in. Oh, okay. Like it all kind of made sense to me. Like it made sense as an end game system for me. So I never really had a problem with it in the first place. I genuinely have no issues with it. Like everybody else seems to.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
It'd just be more stuff to do. Like even this league alone, it's so much better now because I'm not running Hidden Grotto every single 3 out of 4 maps. Like even just before I came up against a map I hadn't seen yet, and I've played several hundred hours already, I think, this league, like so the fact that I'm still coming up to maps that I haven't played yet, it's like, oh, what's that? Oh, okay, that's gonna be that biome, or what boss would that be? It's probably gonna be this boss, like, I mean, that's already way better, but I honestly just think it'd be more content. That's it.
Imagine how many different types of maps there's going to be when there's 6 acts in the game. Like it's just going to be outrageous how much variety you can get. I think the biggest problem that people have with is like towers, like because a lot of people compare to the end game of PoE 2 to PoE 1, where like PoE 1, if you liked running like Sandspit, you could just run Sandspit over and over again. And it's like that that would be awesome. So I think like for me, if there's going to be a rework to towers, like I've said this a couple times, but I'll sort of reiterate it. Just give them all the Grand Project tablet, so we can just like jump around to the maps we want instead of having to like
Once you hit a tower, you can just go to
you just get it. The whole radius is opened up, and that way you could skip the shit ones and you could do the ones you want, and it just gives you more sort of control over like what maps I enjoy doing and what maps I want to do. Right now, I don't know if the Infinite Atlas system is actually going to stay in the game. Like, I feel like if because they get a lot of flack for it as well.
I hope it does, but they do get a lot of flack for it.
Yeah, I like it too. I just think that like if it exists with towers, like towers need to give you just way more agency over how you interact with the map. But a lot of people are saying that like they don't think that that's going to be like the end game system. Like they think that it's going to be something else, which will be sad because I know Jonathan and Mark really like that idea, but they're not privy to keeping it if everyone hates it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the best part about GGG is they've they play the game themselves very evidently, which is a lot more than I can say about some games I play.
Excuse me.
But like they genuinely play the game, you know, they love it, they want to make a great game, and when something doesn't hit, they just have been admitting it. Like it's very refreshing to see, you know, the game director of the game go, yeah, this thing that we did, it didn't really work how we wanted it to, so we're gonna change it. And it's like, sick. That's awesome. Like rather than just, oh, we're just gonna stick with this forever because that's the idea we had, you know, or whatever, you know. That's I think that's really cool. So I would hate to see the Infinite Atlas go personally. I don't mind it. I like it. The only issue I have with it is getting, you know, when you're pathing to an area, it does suck because nothing's juiced or whatever. But once you know, get a couple of towers going and then you juice up an area, that's cool. I'll spend 3 days on that in that area happily, you know.
Yeah, totally. And I think that would just happen quicker if you could just bounce around in different zones.
If you could just port.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I like it too. Like I love on a league start getting to the Atlas, like getting to maps and just having that like unexplored like virgin Atlas and be like, oh, which way am I going to go? Like, what do I got? What do I got to work with here? I do think it gets a little convoluted when you get to the really high 90s, like level 96 plus, and you've done like hundreds of maps and your Atlas takes like 5 minutes to load to see like where you need to go or what you've already discovered. Like, so there's some issues there. I feel like it, you know, I don't know if it's like an optimization thing, but like, yeah, it does take a while to sort of see like where the fuck you are.
I would like a search function for the Atlas. It might already exist and I'm stupid, but
I don't think so.
Like, for instance, like when I just want to fight a boss, like I could just go boss fight, you know, and and then I could just click next and it'll just cycle where everything has a boss or whatever, you know, or a map I like, you know, I really like Sandspit, and it just cycles through all the Sandspits that I have.
Oh my god, that's such a good idea. I feel like they must be working on that and they must be putting that in the game soon.
Probably are, surely.
Yeah, because it's so good. It's like the passage tree.
The bigger it gets, the harder it is to find, you know, stuff that you're looking for. Like even though I know there's this boss on this map somewhere, I can't remember where, and I know there's a bookmark system now, but I'm not going to bookmark, you know, this boss on this map. You know, I bookmark like in Deadlies or Citadels or something, you know.
For sure.
Like just having a search function would be pretty cool, I think.
I can't tell you how many times I've like, I can't tell you how many times I've like gone through and like searched for something that I wanted to do, forgot to bookmark it, didn't have a map in my inventory, and then closed out the Atlas, grabbed the map,
and then it's gone.
And then it's gone. I'm like, no, where was I? I have to like go back and find it again.
Also, it just remembering where you were when you closed the Atlas would be nice too, because it resetting to where you actually are. There's a home button. We can click that whenever we want and see like, or you know, your location button or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And it'll just go to your location. But it definitely, if you're just exploring the map and finding what to do and you close out, it definitely should come back up when you open it back up to where you were sitting.
100%. That's did me dirty so many times, bro. Like it's actually tilting. So you're pretty set with the end game. You're just excited to see sort of what else they do for it, more content, stuff like that, which is super cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, I just think more content will be better. Maybe if they can solve that whole, it feels a little lackluster to get to a tower problem, then sweet. But yeah, otherwise, I don't mind it personally.
For sure. So I gotta ask, how do you see the future of this game? Like, you know, as of right now, obviously very much still in early access. We've had a couple big updates for it. Do you think that this game is going to like pop the fuck off when it goes free to play in 0.1, barring any, you know, major fuck ups?
So my mate Pest says pretty commonly that he thinks this is going to be the best ARPG there is when it's done. And I would be inclined to agree. I think it's already fairly up there, but like, if you think about all the cool stuff that's in PoE1 that they're can just bring over to here, all the cool new stuff that they're already thinking of for PoE2, like once this is out, like I'd be hard pressed to think there would be a better ARPG that exists, to be perfectly honest. Like, I think it's going to be amazing. Yeah. I think in like 2 years, maybe 1, but probably closer to 2. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And I guess depending on how they, you know, there's always going to be the people that don't like the slightly slower gameplay, the slightly, more focus on combos and stuff like that. It's fair. But yeah, I think this could do quite well across the board with, not even just trying to bring in PoE1 players, just new players. And I think it could go really well.
Dude, for sure. I agree. Like,
Mm.
I've had multiple people, like many people that I've talked to in stream and stuff like that have said, I've never played an ARPG before. This is my first one that I've ever played. And I'm like, what a time to be alive. We're like, PoE2 is going to be people's like first ARPG that they ever play. And once the game goes free to play at 1.0, like, it's going to be setting the stage, because it already makes most early access games look bad in comparison. And I've played a lot of like early access games. A lot of them turn out to be incredible, like Rust and stuff like that. But a lot of them are just like duds out the gate. Whereas like PoE2 kind of makes it so like, are all early access games supposed to be this polished, like visually polished and like everything? And like, yeah, it's already in such a good state. I think it's going to be crazy when it's done, as long as they don't fuck it up.
I actually can't wait. Like, I'm so keen for when there's more stuff. Like, this is the start of it. Like, where, now we're crafting and now we have more content and stuff like that. Like, this is a taste of what it's going to be. And I think it's going to be really good.
I agree, man. And like, here's the thing with 0.3, it's just such a promising update because it was reactionary in the terms of like, they were addressing a lot of feedback, lack of crafting, cruel, and all that kind of stuff. But it also just added so much good stuff to the game. And like, if they can keep up that like that momentum that they built up with 0.3 and just continually improve on the game, like, oh my god, dude, like, it is just very, it is just looking very, very good for the future of the game for sure.
Hopefully, they nail like a lot of cool endgame stuff for this next patch. They're meant to be doing endgame stuff 0.4, right?
That's what I've come to understand. Like, what they've said was like, Zesh isn't supposed to be the only breach boss. There's supposed to be 4 bosses that you fight and you get up to Zesh, and like that's supposed to be sort of a system that you interact with for every single piece of content. Like, there's multiple tiers of these bosses, and like, I could only imagine, like, I'm sure they're cooking up a lot of cool shit. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I'm imagining there's going to be like somewhat of a quest line involved with those. I call them league mechanics because they are league mechanics, even though they're in the game when they came out. But like, I call them league mechanics. But like, I'm imagining there's going to be more to them eventually. Like, these are just the basic form, like the minimum functionality of expedition, minimum functionality of breach, etc., and that they'll get more. That's what I assume.
Yeah.
But then there'll also be, the new league, new endgame mechanics like Abyssal and stuff like that, and whatever the hell they come up with in leagues. And yeah, I think it's going to be a banger.
Me too. One thing that I really love about PoE2 is sort of like how the league mechanics are introduced throughout the campaign in sort of a more like narrative style. Like, I really like that in like Act 1 in the hunting grounds, you like talk to Finn and he's like, yo, go to Freythorn. There's a dude in there. Yeah. And then in like Act 4, you got like, the introduction of like King's March and like the expedition homies and like all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And like there's the Delirium boss that like comes in there too. And like all of this stuff is sort of intertwined. Whereas like with PoE1, it felt very much like when I was playing through the campaign, they had just dropped like, yo, this is the beast crafting dude. He's just like there hanging out, and like I don't know if I don't know like where he fits. Yeah, I don't know where he fits. Is he part of the story? Is he part of like something? Do I need to pay attention to this? And like it felt like very much so.
Is that Ironheart?
I forget what his name is. It might be Ironheart. I can't remember. I
think it's Ironheart.
Yeah, he's a cool NPC.
And he has a crossbow that shoots red bolts.
Yeah. That's him.
Yeah, that was my favorite character in PoE1. That guy's a bloody legend.
Yeah, I
really want that crossbow. Why don't we have that crossbow?
We need Ironheart's crossbow, dude. That would be sick. That'd be a sick, unique item. But yeah, I really hope that moving forward with like Act 5 and 6, they can continue to just like introduce these league mechanics in like engaging ways instead of just like placing them in a map or like in a zone somewhere without like anything. Because I think that just makes it so much more accessible for people when they actually are like interested about the story of how they all the league mechanics like fit into the game.
Like how the expedition guys are looking for Olroth and all that kind of stuff. Like, gives a little bit of flavor to why they're just banging about sticking flags in the ground.
Exactly. So I just wanted to ask you a couple closing questions sort of at the tail end of the podcast. So we watched some of your like hip hop videos early on in the stream before the podcast started. I got to compliment you, man. You had some bars, dude. Like,
Thank you.
Those were
I
tight.
did rap for 15 years, so I would have
Yeah.
had to have been semi-okay at it at some point, surely.
So give me sort of a breakdown of like your relationship with hip hop, with rap, and like where you're at with it now versus like maybe back then as well.
I've always been a creative person, you know what I mean? Like streaming, content creation, gaming, rapping, music. I ran graphics and web design company for like a quarter of my life, and stuff like that. So I've always been creative in that sense. But yeah, I just at some point I moved to Melbourne when I was young and like 17 or 18 or something, too young to be moving halfway across the country. But there's big hip hop scene in Melbourne, big graph scene, like the whole four elements they call it of rap and stuff. Yeah. It was huge, and I just was like cool as hell. All these people are awesome people to hang out with. Like, yeah, I'm gonna try and rap. And I was pretty trash at it for a real long time. But like anything, the more you work at it, the better you get. And I just ended up doing it for 15 years. And yeah, that's
I love it, dude. It's sick. I'm such a big hip hop head. Like for me, my outlet of the four elements was graph, and I still like paint and stuff like that. I love it. And I've been listening to like hip hop like since I was like a young kid, and it's still like my bread and butter. Like I'll always love it, especially the classics. I'm not the biggest fan of like the new age hip hop, like maybe like 20 plus, but yeah, like man, it's a really cool.
Mine's like 2000s era. Like I like and appreciate like 90s and 80s rap and stuff, but I don't particularly choose to listen to it a lot. Like around the 2000s when I think they call it backpacker rap started being a thing, which is like LP from Run the Jewels.
Yep.
And like Atmosphere and stuff like that from Rhymesayers and all that kind of era of rap. That was where I came into it. And I was like, this stuff is amazing. This stuff is awesome.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of era, like boom bap, pretty much.
Yep.
Was the like era of rap that I liked. And so like I agree, like I'm not too much into the newer kind of rap. I appreciate it that it exists and they're doing their thing. And I'm sure, 90s people who like 90s rap listen to boom bap 2000s rap and went, and they're just rapping about rapping. To be fair, we were, but it was cool.
Yeah. But
like,
it had the same format though to some degree. Whereas I feel like with really new age stuff, it's like I don't know. I just feel like the boom bap stuff
definitely different.
The boom bap stuff just hits, bro. Like
it does.
The samples, the beats, the lyrics actually like the flows and everything like that. Like it has a very distinct like flavor to it that I really enjoy. And that can be said about like the 90s as well with like, classics like Big L and stuff like that. But yeah, man, it's
occasionally I'll hear like something new that's kind of cool, like just because I'm like, oh, that's different and it's interesting enough that I'm paying attention, so that's cool. But yeah, for the most part, I'm like 2000s rap. That's just my shit.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. So do you still like write lyrics? Do you have any inkling of making songs at all? Or you kind of just that's a chapter in your life that's over now?
No, so I did it for 15 years. Played a lot of shows, like played like 300 something shows, just getting on any show I could be on. I ended up, because I was doing the graphics design and stuff as well, I ended up designing for a lot of Australian rap artists. And then that would be an easy way for me to just segue into like, I'll support you when you're doing a tour here, whatever, because I had a dialogue with them, and stuff. So I was able to get on a lot of shows through that because I'd worked with a lot of the bigger artists doing design and stuff. I don't know if you remember when MySpaces were a thing. They used to be like really custom designed, some of them, like where they'd like completely change the whole UI and everything. That was what I did. Like I was one of the first people to do that. And so pretty much being one of only the few people that did that, the biggest artists in the country came to me to do stuff. So I had a really decent avenue of getting into like and performing and stuff. So I played a lot, worked with a lot of like really big artists in the country and stuff like that. It was really cool and fun. But I don't know, it's probably something to do with the way I write or something. I don't know. Just, never really got too far. I was known by a lot of people, but I wasn't like, making money. The main one.
Yeah.
Wasn't really making money off it.
It's hard to do with hip hop, man. It's hard to do.
and the more serious I took it, the worse the experience was. You know what I mean? Like the last project I did, which is probably the best project I've ever done. But it was 4 years of me and my mate like rewriting songs, re-recording songs. I was mixing them like 40 different times, trying to get the right version, you know, and then we're doing the artwork, doing the beats, doing like because we did it all ourselves. And it was just like after 4 years of that, and then we finally got it out, and then it was just the same old response, like this, you know, didn't blow up or whatever the hell, whatever you'd want to term it. You know, it was just like, oh man, that was so much work, and not a lot of it was fun, you know, in the end. And I was just like, I don't think I can do it anymore, really. Like the most fun I had was when I just made shit for fun. Like, you know, that Rick Grimes video that you watched, that's not like on a release on an album or anything. I just made it. I just made the beat one day and went, that's fun to rap to. And then I rapped on it and I was like, cool, I'll make a video. I'll figure out how to do this clone thing that everybody does, you know, sick. I'll figure that out. You know, it was just, and that was just super amounts of fun. And then the second I, you know, tried to make an album and sell it and do tours to support it and all that kind of stuff, it was just really not fun.
It's such an interesting like topic of discussion where you have these like passions that you love so dearly. For me, it was like graffiti. For you, you know, rapping. For both of us, video games. And it's always like, I feel like we get to a point where you have these passions and you're like, well, how can I turn this into a career? And sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't, because I think what a lot of people forget is when you start like trying to put an emphasis on like financial gain or growth, even though like at the time it sounds awesome to like get paid to do what you love to do, there is a portion of that passion. Work. Exactly. And there is a portion of the passion that gets lost because you start putting this emphasis on how do I monetize? How do I, you know, do that? And so with me, with my perspective, it was like love graph, still paint graph, you know, I'll always do that for fun. And I kind of took the skills that I learned from graph and put it into mural painting. So now I do like, I get to paint murals and stuff like that. Definitely cool. Way more like digestible for like the general population. I'll get paid sometimes to do like just a legal graffiti wall and stuff like that. But I will always like go and paint like a train or like a bridge or whatever, just because with my homies, just for fun, because that's like where the passion came from. And even while I'm doing murals, it's like, I still have that like fun aspect too. So I think it'd be cool if you like got reconnected with the fun aspect of it, because it is fun to have an outlet, right?
Yeah, I do want to like. I want to. If I was to make music again, it would be like that Rick Grimes track. I'd just
love it. Yeah,
you know, make a beat. Yeah, rap on it, make a video for it, and that would be what I did. You know, like rather than make an album or anything like that. But mostly it was just I basically started streaming after I like. It was like 2017 I put out the last thing I put out, and then 2018 I started streaming. Yeah. And it's more that I don't really have the time to sit down and write anymore. And I never fully loved writing anyway. Like I enjoy the process of like writing a cool bar, like a punchline or something like that. Yeah. That's super fun, but then trying to work it into a song that is something that someone will actually want to listen to, that's the bit where I'm like, it's just kind of annoying, you know? Like I love rapping, and as much as I like in the scene, you don't really, you know, you don't go for like ghostwriters or anything like that. That's usually frowned upon. I would love to just rap, like, and not have to write it. Like, I never will, but like, it would be so good to just be like, yes, I could just rap this sick verse, and I don't have to spend 2 months meticulously.
Just gotta freestyle everything, brother. Freestyle everything.
I was never good at freestyling, unfortunately. You kind of have to freestyle every day to be good at it. Like,
for sure. Yeah.
You have to just be freestyling every single day and constantly making your neurons connect words, rhymes, so they just happen rather than you thinking about them and stuff. For sure. A lot of work to be good at freestyling, and I was never that guy.
100%, dude. We would get like drunk and stoned.
So jealous of my friends that could, though.
Oh yeah. No, we would get drunk and stoned like during like, you know, high school, like early day uni and shit like that. And there would always be somebody who throws on a fucking beat. They'll throw on like Simon Says or something like that. And like they're like, yo, freestyle. Like, and I could never do it. I'm just not lyrically like savvy in my head to come up with shit like that, like on the spot. But some people are just like gifted with
mine
that.
Came from work, like not from just pure out of my brain. Like
Yeah.
I had to sit down and be like, okay, I've got an idea for a punchline. Well, what rhymes with that? And then how can I make that work with the punchline to be funny or cool? You know, rah, rah. And some people, they just do it.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's the sickest punch I've ever heard. And like, what the heck?
But it's like anything too. I feel like, as you said, like the more you work at it, the more you kind of like
100%,
format your brain. Like I had a buddy who he wasn't a hip hop artist, but he was a stand-up comedian and he still is. And his main like
imagine it would be similar.
It is. His main thing was puns. So like he would be like constantly doing like puns and like metaphors and shit like that. And I found that like while I was hanging with him, it was just like I just started doing puns all the time, like just for fun. And like just like my brain started like rewiring itself. Because I was surrounding myself with people like him and his comedian friends and stuff like that. So yeah, it's interesting how like
that as well with like my group of friends.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Like you'd just be hanging out and then someone would be like, you know, fucking I don't know, tomahawk.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, oh, you know, figure out a rhyme for that, and they'd be like, oh yeah, very good. And then they do this one, and then you just start like throwing rhyme words at each other.
Yeah. And
we just do that, and like that was how we lived, you know what I mean? Like
for sure.
So our brains were wired to write music, whereas I don't do that anymore. I can't even think of a rhyme for tomahawk. I could have done that in my sleep 10 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to wire your brain a certain way.
Definitely. Now I'm wired to like figure out how to make these characters work and blow up screens and kill bosses faster. And like, I totally get it though. Like streaming, content creation, video games, and all that kind of stuff. It adds this sort of like entrepreneurial, creative element to gaming. While still allowing you to kind of like enjoy this passion too. And that's why I feel like maybe both of us have really gravitated to this as well. As like for me, it allows me to like be creative with like my thumbnails and like my streaming setup.
It's a lot
and
of
like
translatable skills.
Yeah, it's great. And like I love editing videos. So like I don't know if you edit your own videos or if you have somebody else do it for you. But like like I don't
even know if I could get somebody else to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a fun thing to do. For me, I know a lot of people find it super tedious and stuff like that, but it's like a craft like anything else. That kind of just like it just feels good to do and get better at.
Like all this gear that I'm using to stream is all the gear I got to make rap videos. Like the camera that I'm using is the camera that I filmed most of my videos with, you know? The green screen is the green screen I bought to do some green screen shots in like one video and like all that kind of stuff. You know? So it's all very like translatable skills, and all the OBS stuff is like the same kind of stuff I put together in After Effects for videos, and
the microphone too you had was like probably good for that as well.
Oh yeah, I had a decent I had a decent mic because that's what I recorded everything on. But I went to a Shure SM57 just because SM7B, sorry.
Nice.
Just because it was like better for it. But I had all of the gear already when I started streaming. I didn't have to invest at all. I already did.
That's sick. That's sick. Yeah, I did not have all the gear. Oh man. All right. So just another couple of things to close out. So I want to ask you, like, because you've been doing this since like 2017, 2018, you've been doing like streaming, content creation. What advice would you give to people who are looking to potentially start out on their content creation or streaming journey?
It's mostly be consistent. Like stream roughly the same time every day. You could start earlier or slightly later, but as long as you're live within like the same 4 to 6 hour block every day, that's huge. Like you will not pretty much ever get anywhere unless you're, you know, the people know when to tune in. So that's a big one. And obviously just use another platform to grow. Because it's very hard to do it just on Twitch. You got to make YouTube videos. You got to make TikTok. You got to do all that stuff. I don't do any of that stuff, but you should.
Well, you have. You've done YouTube.
I did it. Yeah.
No, I love that.
But I should have done it more, and I should have done more shorts, and I should have done TikTok, and I should have done all that. I should have actually used my social medias because I don't use them at all. Like, you should 100% do all that. That's. Yeah, like growing on Twitch, very hard. Like you have to, the way I did it was just networking. I was in, you know, streams 24/7 because I wasn't really working much at the time. And really like streaming. So I was in every Tarkov streamer's chat, like because there was only 6 people that streamed it at the time. But, I was in all their chats and everything. And then once you become known there, and then suddenly your name pops up on streaming, it's like people are like, oh, I know that guy. Yeah, let's go in and see him play, Tarkov, whatever. That's how I did it. But that's not a very reliable way to grow. Like, it's pretty much the only viable way to grow on Twitch alone, but you shouldn't because it's very hard to do. And, you also got to be pretty active in chats for people to give a shit about who you are. You know what I mean? It's like just some random guy that chatted twice. Nobody's going to go and watch his stream. You got to be a personality in a chat to grow that way. Like, when you could just make YouTube videos and grow that way, it's just way easier.
Yeah, totally. I think that's really great advice. I mean, at the end of the day, like Twitch is a social media platform, and being social is awesome on it. I if you enjoy that, if you enjoy going in and checking out your homie streams, checking out new people's streams, if you find somebody that you really love, you can just hang out in there and become somebody in their chat, and that's kind of how the ecosystem works, right? It's like we're just being social together. But you're absolutely right. I think the YouTube platform, it's not only easier if you have like the skills to do it, like editing a video and like putting it out there and stuff like that. But it's just like it's like passively gaining you a community basically. Whereas like you have to actively do that in Twitch. Like you have to actually be logged in, chatting and engaged. Whereas like with YouTube, those videos, once you put them out there, they're just working for you, man. Like they're just, and as I'm learning,
especially if it's evergreen content, like stuff that's always searchable and stuff like that.
Yes, I didn't realize that my PoE 1 and PoE 2 video was going to be like kind of evergreen, and like that's
evergreen,
like and so like that video is still getting views. Like it's actually crazy, and so it's cool that like now I'm sort of thinking about like what other, and it's hard to do with specific games. Like there are certain creators that do a really great job of like doing evergreen PoE content. That's not just like the build guides, the currency farming strategies.
Like once you're established, you could do, every league you can do this build, build showcase for this league, currency farming for this league, whatever. But if you're starting out YouTube doing that, it's only going to go so far. You need to figure out things that are always going to be relevant to the category. And that isn't going to like just immediately be redundant the second a new update happens or something like that. You know what I mean?
Definitely. And it's really hard, especially with the game that gets as updated as PoE like every 4 months. It's like you really have to kind of pick and choose. And one person that I always talk about is my buddy Schwingy. If you guys don't know Schwingy, check him out. He does like challenge runs. So he'll like spin a wheel and it'll be like, Smith of Katava and Unearth. And then you have to like
exactly what I was saying about how I wanted to do Act 1 over and over again. I think that would be a cool way to do it, except that everything's kind of weak in Act 1, so it doesn't actually really work that well. Like,
but that makes for the story, bro, because people want to see the struggle, right? And so like with his videos, it's like he's clearly playing the game on hard mode because he has to use all of these like skills with an ascendancy that may not be sort of centered around them and stuff like that. And so I think that no matter like where you are or where we are in like the PoE 2 space, those videos are still relevant because like you can go back and be like, oh, like this guy's playing a dog shit build and he killed Arbiter. Like I'm going to watch that. Like it doesn't really matter when that was, you know what I mean? It's still going to be funny. So yeah,
I don't know if you've seen on my YouTube, but I took off with Tarkov content by doing something called Loadout Lottery, which is like a thing I made that just randomizes your loadout.
Okay.
Like it does, gun, helmet, armor, rig, backpack, map, basically was how
loadout randomizer. Love it.
Yeah. And so it would just roll like, PM pistol, Ford armor, like so like crazy weird shit like that. And that's how I made like my Tarkov content.
Nice.
But I consider that evergreen, even though the game is different now to what it was when I was making that content. It's still like people still hit me up and be like, yeah, just rewatched season 2 of Loadout Lottery. Like that was so funny. It's like it's semi-evergreen in the sense that like nobody else played the game that way, and it's interesting to see somebody do a random kit to get to Kappa or whatever. That I never got to Kappa. I did Max Traders, but yeah. So yeah, I agree. Like you can find little ways to do stuff like that and where it's still relevant even if the game changes. Although that is the hardest part for me about it is I personally find that content redundant because the game's different now. But other people don't. That's just my personal gripe.
For sure. And it is tough because you don't like for me, because this isn't my job, I don't want to make content that I don't enjoy because then it just takes the fun out of doing what I'm doing. Like I like to just make shit that I would watch or that, I would enjoy. And I think that that's like the kind of guiding like star for me with my shit. And yeah, it kind of seems like you're sort of the same way too, where it's like, for the most, and that's the tough thing too, is that sometimes you have to think outside the box and be like, not everybody thinks the same way you do, Blaze, and not everybody enjoys the same shit that you do, Blaze, and like kind of open your mind up to shit. But it is tough sometimes because you're like, would I watch this? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to find like a sweet spot of something that you enjoy, something that other people give a shit about, something that isn't immediately irrelevant, the next patch, like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Hard to find that, but
so one final question. Can we expect as viewers to see any PoE2 content on the YouTube channel in the near future or future?
I thought about it. That's part of the reason why I went gung-ho on that Pinnacle boss, because I was recording all of that and I was like, okay, if this all goes well, this run goes well, I could maybe do a like, Tarkov main gets, top 10 hardcore, something, I don't know, and something like that. I was hoping for the story to figure itself out because obviously I couldn't plan like a thing for it. And so when the Pinnacle boss came up, I was like, okay, that could be an endpoint. Like I beat the new Pinnacle boss in blah 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 days or like whatever, and then etc. But I died, so.
Welcome to making content and hardcore SSF, brother.
So that's all gone. That whole idea was shot. So now the end story of that was that I just got to top 20, I guess. But
redemption arc.
Yeah.
The death. It doesn't mean it's over. You just got to redeem it now.
I have thought about it, but I'm not sure. I've probably already missed the mark on this league, obviously, for something like that anyway. But I don't know, maybe next league I figure something out for it. I'm not sure. The Pest told me to do the loadout lottery thing, but for PoE, and that's why I was like, oh, it's kind of sucks that Act 1 is kind of so weak, because if I was to do this, I would be playing Act 1 over and over and over again with shitty gear and shitty skills.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I don't know if I actually want to do that. I don't know if that'd be fun, So, yeah, I'm not sure, but I have been trying to think of stuff to do because I would like to get back into doing YouTube content. And I got over doing the loadout lottery stuff with Tarkov, obviously. So it would be nice to do something new.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the loadout lottery thing or some sort of randomizer stuff actually does really well on YouTube for PoE. Like, and I don't think a lot of people do it on hardcore either. So could be an angle there, because there's like having those stakes are, there's not a lot of people that like make hardcore content. I could probably name on like
in general,
one or two hands, like the amount of people that are even doing like build guides for like hardcore characters, because you die sometimes.
And so that's one thing I was thinking of doing. I was like, so with the Lich that I did, that I killed on the Pinnacle boss, because I was just playing a Lich that I'd always played, I was like, okay, I'm going to do something different here. And I lent into the Chaotic Freeze support gem, and I figured out how that worked really well. So I can freeze stuff like instantly if I want to on any Chaos build now, even Black Flame. In fact, it's better on Black Flame because all the spells do way more hits. Only Dark Effigy pretty much does actually hits with Chaos skills. But I figured out with my Lich, I just had a Fireball spell with Black Flame on. And then if I just threw that into the pack while I was doing my normal Chaos stuff, everything could freeze super fast, and I could make bosses freeze really fast. And I was like, oh, okay, so I have like a freeze Lich build here. And I was like, okay, this could be cool. Maybe I can make a freeze Lich build video. But then I was like, but I'm in hardcore solo self-found, so I have shit gear. It's not optimized. Nobody's going to run this build because the most basic ED Contagion build in a trade league is going to shit on this because they actually have gear.
You'd be surprised though. Like, I feel like, so here's like sort of a devil's advocate to this point. And me and my friends talk about this quite a bit because, I have a couple buddies. We all do like hardcore SSF build guides. I'm more sort of starting out as a newer content creator for that, but I want to do it. And the reason why I think it's good is because not everyone wants to play meta shit. So I think that like, at the end of the day,
specifically hate playing meta shit.
yeah, there's a lot of people who will type in like to Google like S tier PoE2 builds and just play the first thing that comes up. But there's a lot of people that look for stuff that's interesting and different and maybe not like S tier, maybe it's like A tier or not S++ or it's, and so there's that audience. And the cool thing about a build being viable in HCSSF is that you don't need currency to make it because you can do everything yourself, and it has really good defenses, which is something that some builds don't really consider that well in softcore. So it's like
a lot of builds don't consider that because it doesn't matter.
You can take like an SSF hardcore build and completely ramp it up. It's really just like a great like baseline build for like survivability, damage, and affordability as well, which is pretty cool. So, you know, I've had like a lot of success with the ice shot video. It's like, I don't know, almost at 10K views, and I have people coming in and being like, yo, I'm trying out your ice shot build because I didn't want to play lightning arrow and it's super fun. And thank you. And I'm just like, hell yeah.
That's why I'm playing it. Because I played lightning arrow last league and really loved it. But then somehow this league it's better. I'm not surprised. But like I was like, oh, well, I don't want to play lightning arrow anymore because everybody else is playing lightning arrow.
There's a lot of people like that. There's a lot of people like that. So yeah, man, if you have cool interactions that like, you know, they're obviously not going to be like Essence Drain, Contagion, Lich, but like I think there's an audience there for that as well. So I'd give it a shot, man. And you know, just
you're probably not wrong.
Yeah. All right, man.
Yeah, that was where I came up with hardcore solo self-help guys. I was like, is anybody even gonna watch them? Like,
you never know. It's like with this type of stuff, especially because I don't really know how the algorithm works, but I will say, sort of to close out, that like YouTube has a funny way of like knowing the type of content that you post. And if you put out something differently, like I would just say, like, you know, keep your expectations like kind of tailored, because you never know. Like the YouTube algorithm probably knows like, yo, this guy does like Tarkov videos for the most part. He's done some Elden Ring, he's done some other things, but like when you post a PoE video, it's gonna be like, what's this? Like, who is this your audience and stuff like that? So I don't know. It is what it is.
Funnily enough, the Elden Ring video is my most viewed video on my channel.
Yeah.
It's like got over 500,000 views, and it's like, God damn it.
So maybe the algorithm doesn't care what type of content you make, as long as it's
it really doesn't.
Yeah.
It's if you hit the thing at the right time. Like I was the first person to do a bleed build for Elden Ring. So that's why I got so many views.
Hell yeah.
But that was just that whole thing where I was like, okay, I'm just going to play the game and hope I stumble into something I can make a video about. And I made a really good bleed build and was like, well, I haven't seen anybody else's bleed build. Quick, make it right now. Right, let's go. And it worked. 500,000 views, you know, like.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. I want to say thank you so much for coming on today, bro. It's been an absolute blast.
I had a lot of fun.
Dude, me too. We'll have to have you back on again, maybe in like another patch or something like that, and just shoot the shit about 0.4 and stuff like that if you're keen. But yeah, man, it's been so good to chat. So thank you so much. At this time, I'd love for you to just shout yourself out. Where can we find you? And you know, what are you going to be working on?
Twitch TV / Mr. Drakezilla and YouTube Mr. Drakezilla. Probably just going to be playing PoE. Probably going to be playing some more Tarkov. I got to finish my Prestige before 1.0, and then I'm obviously going to be playing a lot of 1.0. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I stream pretty much every day. I don't really take days off, and I just have fun and hope you guys enjoy.
Hell yeah. Yo, guys, as always, I will leave a link to Mr. Drakezilla's content in the video description. Go check him out. Show him some love. He's another HCSSF enjoyer. And so if you're looking to see more people trying to fight for their lives in PoE2 hardcore, check him out. Also, if you're a Tarkov enjoyer, 1.0 is around the corner. So I'm sure he'll be blasting that as well. Thank you guys so much for listening, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, my friend, we did the damn thing. Hell yeah.
Hells yeah, dude.
How was it?
That was great.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was fun.
Nice,
I like it. I really like that you had a plan going into it.
I try to do a plan, yeah.
Yeah, it was good because like I've done a couple of podcasts before, and it was great just talking about random crap. But like having a rough idea of where you were gonna go was much better, because mostly just for my anxiety, because I can be pretty anxious at times.
For sure.
So it was good because I was like, oh fuck, like I just kind of said yes to this. I didn't really think about if I'd have anything to fucking say, you know.
Oh, you
And
had
I was
shit to
like,
say,
then-
bro. I loved it. I
Yeah,
loved
but
hearing
then
your
when
perspective.
I saw the
Yeah.
talking points, I was like, oh yeah, I can yap about all this. Yeah, we're good, we're good. And I was like a lot more secure once I saw the talking points.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, like one of my like main priorities with the podcast is just to make sure that like my guests feel like comfortable, like just hanging out, chatting in front of the viewers and stuff like that. And like, yeah, I think that having the talking points really like makes people feel better because I'm not gonna
Definitely helped,
be throwing
yeah.
you curveballs and being like, so what do you think about the United States president? You know what I mean? And like shit like that. Where it's just, just out of nowhere, and you're like, wait a minute, I thought this was a PoE2 podcast. Why are we getting political right here? You know? So yeah, I'm
Yeah, it
glad
was
to
good.
hear.
And plus, it was just professional on your end to have a plan for it. Because if this was me, like I just would have been like, yeah, Blaze, come on my podcast. And then
And I would
just
do
would
it.
have said, join the Discord right now. Let's talk. Let's yap. And I just wouldn't have even thought about it at all, bro. I just would have fucking winged it. So yeah, you nailed it on that front.
Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm glad to
I was
hear
like,
you
oh, this guy knows what he's doing. Let's go.
Yeah, we got some chatters saying it was Pog. Great podcast from Grubbly. Blackhide saying cheers, lad. That was fun. Glad you enjoyed, guys. Thanks for hanging out. If you guys were here for the whole episode, we chatted for like over 2 hours. So props to you guys for chilling for like 2 hours, listening to a couple dudes just chat about video games.
Yeah, it was good. It was awesome. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, man, it's fun. There's a lot to talk about with PoE for sure. Absolutely. So what's your plan for the rest of the night, man?
Well, it's about to be 5 a.m., so I probably should go to bed.
Jesus Christ. Are you usually up till like 5 a.m. every morning?
I am, yeah.
Yeah. So you're just like you're like the late night hours right now for the streaming stuff.
I am, yeah. For some reason, PoE does it to me.
Yeah.
When I'm playing Tarkov, because it's less easy to stream long hours these days, just because I've done it for so goddamn long. Yeah. Like I'll usually do like an 8-hour stream with Tarkov, for example. So I'll be finishing at like midnight or something, and then a couple of hours wind down watching YouTube or something. I get to bed at like 2 or 3 a.m., which is a bit more reasonable.
Yeah.
But for some reason with PoE, just because I'll just keep playing it, like I was having so much fun with that build today. Like if we weren't doing this, I'd probably would only be wrapping up like ish now because I was just really enjoying it.
Dude, it gets you, man. Once you get to maps and you start like progressing,
it just does it.
And you're like, you have these project crafts. You're like, I just need to do like one more map, and then it's like 5 more, and you're like, fuck again. God damn it.
Dude, last night I was playing with Pest in trade because he was like, we'll just do a couple of casual maps while I'm chilling. I'm like, yeah, sick. And then like he'd go, yeah, okay, one more map, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I'm like, okay, sick. I'll go back to my own build. Yeah. He did that for 3 hours, bro. He just did one more map for like 3 hours. And he'd get like a new piece of gear or something. He'd be like, oh, I gotta go see how it is now. One more map. Like,
yeah. I've been. I was
like,
brother.
This is PoE. This is what it is for me every night. You're just like, oh, I gotta do one more map to see if this gem change works. I don't want to wait 12 hours to find out tomorrow. We go do another map.
Dude, they get you. Once you get to maps, they own your soul. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah. Like one of the things that you said at the end of the podcast is like, I'm actually trying to actively do that now. Like now that like my work season is basically coming to an end, like come October, I can actually like commit to a streaming schedule. So I want to do like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays from like whatever it is, like 11 until 6. And that way I actually have like some consistency with my streaming stuff. And then that way
scheduling's really important.
Yeah, and then that way I can do like video content and like spend time with the lady like on the weekends and stuff like that. Just stream 24/7. Yeah, or just do that. Yeah. So I'm excited to like actually get into some sort of like for the first time ever like actual like streaming consistency. Should be
like
fun.
A routine. Yeah.
Yeah, because I love it too. It's super fun. Only just started doing it like in February. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fairly new to it.
Super new. Yeah, super duper new. But it's a great time, man. Twitch is sick. And like
consistency smart, and you're doing the YouTube thing, so you're all good there. Like, yeah.
And the PoE community, like, good. I don't know if you've had a chance to meet a lot more of the people within the community, but like, man, it's a great fucking bunch of gamers.
Not too many, mostly because like I'm limited to like basically who I'm trying to raid. Like, I want to keep it within hardcore solo self-found because I don't want to send, the people that are watching me do hardcore solo self-found straight to a softcore person.
I know what you mean,
different,
dude.
Yeah. And then, there's only a certain amount of them live when I'm, ending stream and stuff. So
Yeah.
But I'm like slowly finding more. Like if I leave, Aimless's chat up or something, when I go to bed, and then he raids someone, that'll often be similar kind of deal. It's like, okay, I'll learn that. Or pitch people in Aimless's chat. This has basically been my center point for meeting PoE people.
That's awesome. How did you find out about
you?
How did you find out about Major? What's the origin story there?
I just looked in the category when I was trying to raid.
Whoa.
And he had HC SSF.
Dude, let's go. So the algorithm for Twitch is actually working for people. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Fuck
yeah. It was just having the HC SSF at his title. It was like there was 2 at the time, and I chose him, and I thought he was a fucking legend, so I kept raiding him. The other one I raided, I didn't see them playing Hardcore Soul Self-Found PoE again. I don't know if they were just like streaming at a different time at that point, or if they just stopped playing it. I'm not sure, but like I didn't see them there again, and so Aimless was the one I kept raiding.
And you found a good one too. I mean, like I went into Major's chat because I saw him in Timmy's league, and I was like, I'm coming for you, bro. I'm like rank 14 and you're rank 10, and I'm gonna pass you. And then I was, I always go in Major's chat and just talk shit because it's funny. We have a little bit of a rivalry when it comes to like who's better on the rankings and shit like that. He's better than me right now. I hate to say it. Brings a tear to my heart right now.
He's killing it with his Storm Reaver.
But then he raided me like the next day, and I was like, bro, like what the fuck? And then ever since then, I was like, hey, this guy's a fucking hell. But there's a lot of good people in the community for sure. I think I'm gonna go to blast some maps, bro. I want to hit level 96 today.
Do it, man. Do it. Yeah, probably should go to bed and stuff.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah. Thank you so much again, brother. I will have the episode probably out by like tomorrow, or like the next day. So I will share that with you, and if you want to just like chuck it up into your community, and if people miss it, they can enjoy it
out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. All right, man. Much love, brother. Have a great night.
Thanks again for having me. That was great, and enjoy the mapping.
I will. All right. Peace. All right, guys. Yeah, again, thank you so much for watching. If you're from Mr. Drake Zilla's chat, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll give a shout out to the homie. Yeah, that was an awesome chat. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. We kind of just like, oh shit, yo, thank you for the follow, the green eggs. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. He was so like, I don't know. I talked to like 20 people so far on the podcast. He was easily one of the people that it was just so easy to riff with just about everything. Like we could have talked for like another hour easily talked for another hour. I try to keep the podcast at like 2 hours max because I feel like that's just like a consistent time. I could have easily kept yapping. Yeah, me too, brother. Like me too. We could have went on a whole other tangent about like content creation. Yo, Black Hut, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in, bro. Yeah, we could have easily went for another hour for sure. Good job, fellas. Oh shit, Lapav. Hope you enjoyed the episode, man. Yeah, that was super great. So guys, if you're still in the chat here, oh shit, we're getting all the follows. Thank you very much for the follow. If you guys enjoyed the podcast, I have 19 more episodes. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. It's bugging out my follow alert now. Check out my YouTube channel, guys. I have 19 more episodes of basically PoE2 and life and everything between podcasts, the Passive Tree Podcast playlist. If you enjoyed this one, there's probably some creator out there that I've talked to that you've heard of by now if you're in the PoE2 space. And there's some great discussions on there, so check that out. Great art on your Insta too. Yo, thank you so much, the Grenades. Yeah, so as you probably heard on the podcast, I'm like a self-employed mural artist. Been a graffiti writer for a long time, and so that is like my main passion. And yeah, I love it. So thank you so much for checking out the art. If you guys want to check out my art, I will leave a link to that in the chat as well. There's a website there you can go and take a gander. I actually found you both through raids today, and it's been a pleasure listening to you guys go on. You guys are awesome and enjoyable to listen to. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, the power of raiding cannot be understated. Dude, I would love to do a PoE2 mural. My dream client would be going to GGG headquarters and doing a fucking PoE mural in their office or on the building that they're on or in. How dope would that be? That would be excellent. All right, guys, we're going to continue blasting some maps for a couple more hours. I'm going to use the washroom really quick, grab a drink. I will be right back. You guys, give me 30 seconds. Oh, I'll put on some tunes for you guys, too, while we're chilling. Should I put on some Mr. Drake Zilla tracks? All right. You do art also on top. Those graffitis are amazing. Yo, thank you, man. Sorry about the little dip out of there, boys. Gotta use the bathroom. I drink too much coffee and sparkling water in the morning, and yeah. All right, so I don't really know what I should be doing next. Oh, wait. I know. I need to just get a perfect jeweler's orb somehow. Gotta wash those hands for at least 20 seconds. Surely I do that. Surely it's not just a... Bro, no, dude, the sparkling water is good. This is the one I'm sipping on right now. Like La Croix peach pear. Holy fuck, it's good as shit. I've tried to stop drinking so much pop. I love like Coca-Cola, root beer, Sprite, all that shit, but man, it's just like a lot of sugar. So all this stuff has been like pretty nice to not be doing sugar constantly. Yeah. Dude, you gotta just check out. I don't know if they have, if you're from Australia, I don't know if they have it there, but in Canada, the shit owns. Sends me, bro, pop. Drives me wild. Why does it drive you wild, green eggs? Urgel's leash. This is the one that Drake was finding constantly, dude. It drops all the time. Fucking Kurgel's leash. How many of those goddamn things do I have? I have 5 Kurgel's leashes right now. Yo, I have... Oh, my God. I forgot I found a Rigwald's Ferocity last night, too. Yeah, we just need to get ourselves a 6-link. We need a 6-link so bad. All right, let's run some maps, I guess. Let's do Forge. Oh, fuck. I was actually supposed to do this.
What do you need? Let us hope.
Ice Cave is kind of scary. We could cultivate a new area. Go murder shit? Oh, we will. We will. Yo, what up, Desolations? How you doing, man? Sorry, brother. I forgot to look at your build yesterday. If you want to just drop it in my Discord, I'll take a look at it in a bit. How's it going, bud? Yo, Traumatic. What up, dude? I'm doing well. How are you? Good to see you. Do you do these artworks as a profession or just because you want to? I do that as a profession. Yes, that is my full-time job. They're absolutely amazing. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, that is my full-time job. I'm a self-employed mural artist. I'm good, man. How are you? No worries. Not a rush. Punching fools are hitting them with a stick. Oh, we're stick slapping, brother. I have a pretty nice stick. My stick is long and wait, sorry. My stick is pretty good. Pretty good stick. Got a 600 top end stick. Yo, what up, Moon Man? Hell yeah. Welcome in, dude. Dude, it's a good stick for those fucking a-holes, brother. You get it. Oh, where the fuck did this guy come from? What the hell? That just came out of nowhere. Not gonna lie, this map is not ideal for this build, but we're gonna run it anyway. In and around IB. Yes, sir. Good to see you as always. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a good day, Moon Man. I saw you were watching the podcast for a little bit. I hope you enjoyed it, bro. There's a grater. Damn. Almost perfect. It's almost perfect. Like, look at this. Look at this area for fucking a ritual, man. If I didn't have CI, I would not even do this. Oh, I guess it's it's over too soon anyways. Good, man. Thanks. I'm about to log in and start working on my monk. Dude, log in, brother. Let's go. The monk is hitting right now. I'm loving it. I got to show you guys my pinnacle bossing damage. It's dialed in now. My monk is stuck. I don't know what to do with it. What's wrong with it, dude? Sade is a top 3 singer. No debate. We need to just hang out IRL and listen to music, bro. We fuck with all the same shit. It's not even a question. One day, brother, we'll have beers and tunes. Nothing like blowing up monsters while listening to Sade, dude. You die fast as fuck. What are your defensive layers that you're using right now? Absolutely. Hell yeah, dude. Do well. Do well. What you gonna do? You want to get down? I hate how there's always like one fucking dude throwing shit or a bug somewhere that stops you from... Oh, the lightless void. Yo, boy, should we go in there? I think I've only killed this guy once. Is this guy hard? Am I gonna get clapped by this guy? Kind of scared. I know I can't afford such works, and that isn't why I'm asking, but just out of curiosity, are you doing your works in just local area close by, or can they be seen in other countries? So far, it's mostly just Canada. I have old works in like Singapore when I used to live over there. But yeah, mostly Canada, although I do really want to start traveling more and doing pieces in like different countries, like the US and stuff, Europe. That'd be awesome. Definitely stuff that I want to do in the future for sure. But currently, very much so within the regions of Canada. You can drop a link. I can drop a link into the Discord. Yeah, let's take a look, Green Eggs. Here's the Discord. If you want to drop your build in there, we'll take a look. Okay, here's the boss, guys. We're gonna lock in here on this fool. I'm guessing you don't want to get hit by the Indiana Jones shit. Okay, he's dead. Nice. Hell yeah. Wait, that's all he drops? What the fuck? I think this loot filter that Dead Rabbit sent me might be a little too strict. What's your evasion at? Well, how do you take 0 hits? He might have been doing chaos damage, honestly. I think that's probably what it is, because my evasion isn't that high. It's only at like 20%. 33% while moving. Oh shit, some Ozzy brothers in this bitch. I gotta turn this up. Yes. I'm sure with your talent, you'll get work from wherever you go. And I truly hope companies will also start contacting you so you get your dream come true. Dude, I did a mural for Procter and Gamble Canada last year. That was my biggest client I've ever had. It was crazy, like doing a company or a mural in the Canadian head office of like a fucking top 5 corporation in the world. Like it was incredible, dude. I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you. I'm very much looking forward to painting more. This mural season's coming to an end, but yeah, I love it so much. It's one of my biggest passions, aside from video games and spending time with my friends, family, and partner. And so, yeah, like I appreciate, like, you know, the good wishes on that. Quit with the stabbies.
Each battle teaches, each step reveals.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting pretty close to making a build guide for this character. It's pretty dialed in now. What do we got over here? We could probably cultivate a new area and do pack size and rarity. I think rarity impacts your ability to find perfect jeweler's orbs, right? Anybody know that?
Let us hope that
If rarity impacts like jeweler's orbs drops? It does, but not as much as in PoE 2 as in PoE 1. Okay, I got you. Thank you. I got it. Well, I found my only one so far yesterday in the Trials of the Sekimas. Yo, Desgul. Thank you, man, for the follow, bro. Welcome in. Welcome in, dude. Happy to have you in the stream. How's it going today? This is actually a decent little ring here. T1 rarity, T2 lightning damage. Low lightning damage roll, but save this for sure. Yeah, I think maybe we go and cultivate a new area. So we got 2 towers here. Let's work towards going down here a bit. Hi, doing good. How are you doing, man? Nice. I'm doing great, bro. Playing some maps. I just had an awesome podcast with Mr. Drakezilla. If you're into PoE2 podcasts, check me out on YouTube. I have a podcast with a bunch of awesome creators on there. And now we're just gaming, man. We're just fucking gaming. I got a bunch of new stuff I want to craft. I want to craft a +3 melee amulet. So I'm going to try and work on doing that, but I need a bunch of omens and different items for that. Rarity affects on getting more valuables on both. Quantity affects how good those valuables are. Things that sadly isn't in PoE 2 yet, at least. Okay, got you. So if I want to prioritize perfect jeweler's orbs, rarity is more important than quantity, is what I'm gathering from you guys. What's this? Oh, I gotta get my stun threshold up, man. Being stunned by all these guys. Oh, we're taking damage. We're taking damage. I don't like taking damage. Oh, a Twilight Key. Yo, is that going to be our first headhunter, boys, right here? Is this going to be it? Are we going to get as lucky as Mr. Drake and open up a headhunter? How you doing, baby? That's a big pog face right there. Easy headhunter incoming? Dude, that would be insane. Here's the thing, though, Drake. Is Headhunter even, like, safe in hardcore? Guys, let's get some Brits in the chat. The lady is present right now. Gotta welcome her in with some Brits in the chat. Yeah, like, I feel like it's dangerous to have a Headhunter right now. You're gonna be, like, teleporting into monsters and shit. But do you get the invulnerable shit when you kill an invulnerable monster? Like, does that go on you? Shrouded, yeah. My character with Headhunter last league was the only one that survived. But I feel like that was last league where there was just, like, less crazy shit. Like, abyssal shit, you know? I feel like it's still probably really sick. Headhunter with abyss modifiers is hilarious. Yeah. You've got, like, all the crazy abyss shit, right? So many people getting stuck in the volcano. That's true. That's pretty funny. Oh, shit. We have to kill the fucking monkey, boys. I'm scared of the monkey. Oh, dude. And he's also fucking hasted as well. Yeah, I think we just skipped this. Pretty sure he's hasted. Yeah, he's hasted. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to get clapped by this fool. Yeah, fuck that. Shroudwalker was the only sketchy one last league. Definitely more sketch this league. Here's the thing. Bro, I will get hit. I'm bad at this game, dude. You always forget that. Fucking bad.
Let us hope. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Gotta go full evasion. Can you evade the monkey's hits? Like the red... I don't think you can evade the red slammy slam, though, can you? All right, before we reset this map, let's go and do this key really quick and get... Let's get another pillar of the cage guy. You know what I'm saying? Let's get another pillar. Just tank it, bro. You guys are trying to get me killed, man. I don't know if I can tank it. I have like 30k effective HP, but I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to whisk it. I'd rather tank like a pinnacle boss and die there than to the goddamn monkey. All right, here we go. Come on. Yo, this is actually a good item. This is a good item for liches, isn't it? Like this probably gives you a shit ton of ES. Oh wait, I actually get more from just having this. Yeah, it's Zeri's Disdain, right? And it's shiny. Liches love its series, yeah. Nah, you can if you believe. Oh my god, bro. Here's the thing. I would fight him if he wasn't hasted. But because he's hasted, I say no thank you. The hasted makes him terrible. Oh, look, another hasted map. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, after this map, guys, we are going to take a look at some of the viewer builds. See where they can maybe improve on a few things. If you guys are cool with that, we'll do a little bit of build doctoring. I need to add in a scene where I'm dressed up as a doctor for this shit. Yes. I need you on retainer, bro, 100%. I am not a trained medical professional or PoE2 professional. Do not take any of my advice as medical advice. This is purely for entertainment purposes only. I'll be there. Whenever you need build advice, I'll be there. I'll be around for your builds. I need more stun threshold really bad. You're ready whenever? Hell yeah. Yo, how's your character going, man? How's the blood mage going? Are you working right now? Oh shit. Oh shit. These fucking what even are these stingray dudes? These stingray dudes kind of fuck you up. I'll be there. Working through interlude 1, then we're back in maps. Let's go, brother. Oh, so you do interlude maps, interlude 1 last. Interesting. You do 3, 1, 2. Really? Am I boring for just doing 1, 2, 3 like an absolute pleb? Why do you guys do 3 first? Is it because the blood the super blood brothers are the hardest bosses to kill?
Go then.
Working, yeah. Because I know some other people do that too, and I was always kind of like, huh. All right, guys, we're going to do some build doctoring right now. Let's look at some builds. Interlude 3 first, get that unique. True. Okay, yeah. I do 3 first because it's really short and you get easy +2 from the monkey and free unique. Then I do 2 because it's good for farming and the 15% global defenses. And then I do 1. Okay. Yeah, I guess the other 2, like 2 and 3, give you pretty good bonuses as well. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, so here's green eggs build. Okay, guys. So we got the Twinkinator here. Move this chat out of the way. All right, guys. Say hello to the Twinkinator. You're pushing level 98 today? Damn, Jerry. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, so we got level 85 Invoker. He's using Hollow Palm technique. He's got 9k effective HP. That's pretty low. Evasion rating 4.4k. And so green eggs, what is your biggest problem with this build? Are you looking to get your character more tanky? Is that it? I feel like with this amount of defenses, you're probably dying a lot, I would imagine. Yes, okay. Excuse me. Not a lot, just suddenly you die, like getting one shot, okay. You can play careful and be Gucci. Yeah. You just want more survivability. So right off the bat, you have 0 chaos resistance. That is definitely not good. I think chaos resistance is going to bite you in the ass. And the reason for that is because it does double up damage to your energy shield. So energy shield just gets cooked by it. Oh, you're using Chaos Inoculation. Okay. So don't go Chaos Inoculation until you get like around 5,000 energy shield or more. So there's a few things that I would suggest for your build. I was just getting frozen almost every hit. Yeah. I would suggest improving your defenses, and there's a few ways to do that. So the first one that I would recommend that I always pick up is the Subterfuge Mask Notable. So this gives you 2 evasion rating for every 1 energy shield on your helmet. So for instance, like my helmet right now that I'm using is a 467 energy shield helmet, and it also gives me 900 evasion rating just from having this notable. It is absolutely massive. Yes. No ailment threshold because no life. Yeah. Yeah. This is massive for you, bro. If you can grab a energy shield helmet and path down towards the subterfuge mask, it's quite good. There's also some good stuff in here too that you can pick up. The evasion and attack speed stuff is really good right beside it. It looks like you're very, very specced into damage here and not specced into very much defenses. Like the only energy shield evasion stuff that you have is here at the beginning and here. I would also recommend picking up Spectral Ward as well. I think what I would recommend for this build is balancing out more of your passive tree to include less stuff about damage and more stuff about defenses. Like you can get rid of this alternating current stuff here. Get rid of all of this. Put that stuff into Spectral Ward and then try and get Subterfuge Masked. If you can anoint this on your amulet, it's also really good. Yeah, like that's a pretty solid amulet. Big energy shield, big evasion, or big energy shield max and max. Yep, there's some great energy shield nodes here. I'll show you guys on my screen so it's a little bit easier to look at. So like if you go to the left here, this recharge rate, this is also really good, green eggs, because it gives you ailment threshold and stun threshold based off your energy shield. This is honestly a must pick up if you're running an ES evasion. This is a absolute must pick up for sure. And then yeah, for the stun threshold stuff, I go with the heavy belt for the 20% increased stun threshold. And then I also go on my, I need to improve this actually on my character. I will be grabbing this stuff here, the stun threshold stuff here with my next level ups. I could actually just spec into that right now, maybe. Yeah. That's pretty much what I would say for this build. Get more defensive stuff for sure. Taking notes. Okay. Yeah, I hope you find some of this stuff helpful. I think that it's just a matter of reformatting to do a little bit less damage so that like you're falling like your damage is looking solid. It's just a matter of getting that defenses up. Like you should try to get double this evasion rating. Your evasion should be like 8K. You could even pick up some of these nodes here too. Like this is really fucking good if you're running hybrid. 100% increased evasion rating on your body armor. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. True, the worst damage is dead damage. Yeah. It's a bit like I told my officer in PoE1. He linked me his builds. It doesn't matter how much damage you're doing if you're dead. Yeah. And it's nice to be comfortable in maps and not have to play super duper carefully. Time to grind gold to respec. So if you need gold, look for castaway maps. Castaway maps should get you enough gold to like easily like 300k gold, and that should help you respec. All right, let's do one more map and then we can look at another build afterwards. You've been grinding logbooks, true. How's that been going? Have you been making money with them? Five div, hell yeah, dude, that's huge. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Like raw div? Massive. Oh shit, we got an overrun. We got an overrun thing here. Okay. Where's your build? Did you link me your build? You're welcome, Green Eggs. I hope that's helpful, man. If you have any more questions, please feel free to ask myself or chat. We'll try our best to help you. You do have one? Sure. Hit me. Hit me. I'll send it to you if you actually need one to look at. No, I don't need one to look at, but if you want me to look at it, I'm happy to. We really want to get XP. Why did your dad leave? Because he sucks? I don't know. My dad left too, so I hear you, brother. I'm here for you. Dude, those cigarettes and milk, it takes a while to get those sometimes. You got to go to a bunch of different stores. Sometimes they're sold out, you know? I don't know. You made some changes to yours today? Okay, let's take a look. This build looks so fun, man. I would do this, but I'm scared of it. I'm absolutely terrified of this. But for softcore, this looks crazy, bro. Hell yeah, Jerry. Hell yeah, brother. Blasting. God damn. Probably working overtime. Smokes in Canada are pricey. Dude, they're very expensive. That's why I stopped smoking cigarettes and now I just vape. An absolute vape lord. All right, let's do this Willow. I feel like actually I'm gonna try and get a better desecration map modifier. Vaping is how I quit smoking. Hell yeah, yeah. I need to quit vaping soon. Maybe this will be my last. Surely this will be my last vape, guys. I've never said that before. Surely. How much does smokes cost, dude? They're like 20 to 25 bucks a pack, brother. And like the rate I was smoking, it was like I was smoking like a pack a day. I've been saying that for months now. Yo, whatever happened. The problem with vaping is it's so convenient. You just have it in your hand all the time. It tastes delicious. Like this flavor that I have right here is blueberry raspberry, and it's so good. Okay, we missed on this one. I'm in the States and I just know they're insane, and I have some lovely images on packages. I feel like if you're a smoker, the best value is to go to the duty-free shops at your airport and buy the cartons. I feel like that is the kind of the way that you need to do it. Because you get so much for this, like, oh my God, you get so many cigarettes for, bro, I can't smoke fucking natives, dude. I can't. They're disgusting, dude. I can't do it. They taste like ass. I don't know if you ever tried Belmont's Muzz, but those are the smokes I used to smoke, and they're like so nice. Oh, this is temporal change. Fuck that. We can handle enfeeble. Please be a prefix. Please be a prefix. Yes. Okay, 100% increased monsters, boys. This is gonna be juicy. Yo, Camel Crushes actually do fucking hit. Especially when you're drinking, dude. Oh my god. Thank God I don't smoke and never have. Green eggs, that is a massive W, brother. Your lungs will help you, so will your wallet. A 100% monsters on Willow, boys. This is gonna be a crazy map. Let's hope I don't die. You're smoking Canadian Lights. It's 40 a carton out here. Yeah, that's super affordable. $40 a carton is very affordable. Okay, my computer's melting, boys. Computer's melting. Oh shit, this map is corrupted too. I forgot about that. Oh god. Oh my lord, boys. I have no idea what's happening over there, but it looks terrifying. I need to put on some crazier music for this. This is not hitting right now. This is morning music. We need to be dialed in for this map. Oh, my poor frames. There are so many monsters over there. Holy shit. You guys think it's ever possible to run maps like this without frame issues, or is it just always going to be a thing? Hello? Ooh. Project Cube. Oh, shrine. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Okay, boys, I think we did it. Sorry, I missed your messenger. I was locked in. If you thought I was talking about a carton, then no, it's one pack of cigarettes. That's why people in Finland often run to Hapanarda to buy cigarettes cheaper. Okay. When Nvidia graphics card hits 10K, number hit 10K. Wait, what hits 10K, Dogwoods? The price of the Nvidia card? When an Nvidia graphics card hits 10K, you think that's when PoE2 can run maps like that perfectly? Yeah, I don't have a car and roll my own cigarettes. So one bag, which I roll, costs 13 euro. When I get 50, 60 out of them. Yeah, I think that's a very common thing in Europe, dude. Like when I went to London, I was rolling my own cigarettes. Because that's just what like everyone does. It's way more like cost effective, right? We really need a collarbone so I can corrupt this or desecrate this ring. That map was pretty intense. Not gonna lie.
The dreamer provides.
Made the changes. Let's see how it goes. Hell yeah. Let me know if that helped you out at all. We're at a 5080. Oh, you mean like the number of the graphics card? Yeah. The GeForce 10,000. Yeah. It definitely will eventually, for sure. Oh shit, that was all delirium map too. That's why it was so sketchy. Okay, GG easy. Oh, Spam, what up, man? Good to see you, bro. How's it going? Hapanarda is a city in Sweden, but it's right around the right around the border, and smokes cost a whole lot less. Like, rolling papers cost 1.2 euro. Here, a pack from there, and you get 50 packs for 10 euro. Oh shit, nice. Yeah, it's oh shit, I was still in the mirror. Holy fuck, I forgot to actually end the delirium encounter. Hold on. Yeah, I did not realize that I was still in that. Bro, that's all I got for 7? Come on, man. Crushing Act 3 with Ice Palm. Oh, Hollow Palm, Dark Chalupa. Nice. No one can stop me. What up, Machi? How you doing, brother? I'm helping. Yeah, you are helping. Thank you, dude. Major just ripped to Monkey on Monk. No way, he just died to Monkey. Dude, do you have a clip, Spam? You have a clip? Let me see this shit.
If you must.
Someone bring me the major death clip. We need to react to this. Someone gather clip, please. All right, here we go, boys. There we go. This is Major Aimless playing some PoE2 on Hardcore Soul Cell Phone. Let's see what kind of trouble he's got himself into, boys. Okay, he's Hollow Palm Gaming. Yup. He's using Wind Blast. Oh, Major, what are you doing? We're using Wind Blast, brother. Come on, man. Dude, the dodge roll timing, bro. Guys, whenever you're his mistake here. Here, we'll watch it in slow-mo again. There was one error here. First error, fighting the monkey on par as a melee character. Just don't do it. It's just not worth it. So he rolled into the monkey. Okay? You don't want to do the roll into the monkey. He rolled way too early, too. Oh, God, that fucking... This guy just absolutely fucking sucks to fight early on, especially his melee. Like, he's got 600 health and 300 energy shield. You're getting one-tapped. Yeah, it was a bit of an early roll, right, boys? Monkey is scary when you're 4 meters away. Yes. The only boss in maps that makes me fail. Way too little. Yeah, you just skip them. Honestly, you just skip them. So right here, you got to roll down this way or down this way. You don't roll towards the monkey. Rolling towards the monkey is not the way to roll. Because then you get stuck in his little zone. 07, brothers. 07 for Major. Seemed like he should not have been hit very close. Dude, I've had similar clips like that. Like I'll show you a rip clip that I have. Let's see if I have it here. This is why I did not want to fight the monkey on a hasted map. So this is my level 92 Gemling attribute stacker from 0.1 on Hardcore Soul Self-Found. It's the same shit, dude. If you roll towards him, it's bad. You gotta roll away from the fucking... You gotta roll away from the pillar, boys. Either left or right of the pillar. Don't roll towards him, because his hitbox is fucking weird. Hasted doesn't help. Hasted on this guy is extremely deadly. Yeah, he's very, very dangerous. Absolutely dangerous. I feel like you always need to roll behind him. Yup. Oh, shit. We have another fucking overrun map here, boys. Yeah, let's do this for rewards. I don't think my computer can handle a fucking... another crazy map like that. The one I just did.
If you must. Go then.
Put it in the Discord there, Desolations. It's easy, just don't fight the monkey until level 98. Honestly, not wrong. Maybe they could make an AoE as 3-section, mid, left, left mid, right mid, and the pillar being the left to right could do like 50% damage. I do agree, and I think that honestly, the closer you are to the monkey, the more damage you take. Because if you're at the edge of the pillar, I feel like I've been hit by that and it's been okay. But the closer you are to him, I feel like there must be some sort of proximity damage or something. I don't know though. That could just be total copium. But yeah, just skip them, boys, if you're melee. If you're range, it's not as bad. It's not worth dying for the 2 passive points. Perfect Jeweler's Orb! Let's go, boys! Yo, that was our goal today, was just to find. We didn't even have to juice up a tower. Now we can just do straight ritual gaming. Oh god. Oh god. We're getting too close for comfort here, boys. Back this shit up. We're gonna come back. I'll come back for these breaches. I just don't want to dilute the abyssal shit with the corrupted, with the fucking breach. Like, that's just gonna be messy, man. I don't want to do all of it at once. VV Villain, yo, what up? Sorry I missed your message. I was fucking locked in. 825 hours in the game. I just got my first Omen of Whittling from a ritual yesterday. And here's the thing. I don't know what to call you, VV or V. Here's the thing, V. The Omen rates have been buffed. Before like 0.2, those Omens just, you might as well have pretended that they just didn't exist. Honestly. Because you would never find them. I've gotten 1 this league, and I played a fucking shitload. Yeah, so sorry that I was a delay on your message. Welcome in. Good to see you. How the hell are you? I saw one once in 0.2, but I didn't have enough to defer. Oh my god, that's even worse. If I don't have enough to defer, then just don't even show me it, you fucking piece of shit game. Why are you gonna blue ball me like that? I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh shit, I actually should change my stream title. Oh, let me do that. I'm good. I'm about to daywalker stream. Oh shit, are you usually like a night owl? I always see you like as I'm heading to bed streaming, so that's cool. Enjoy the sunlight stream. Jonathan, you're chill, lock in. Yeah, I play hardcore SSF, so I kind of have to lock in, especially on these overrun maps. I had to update some stuff, but I sent you the build progress on Discord. Okay, we're gonna take a look at a couple builds, guys, after this map. We'll do a little bit of build doctoring. Oh god, where the fuck am I? Where is it? Oh, I'm on a little peninsula. This might be a log out here, boys. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. I have no idea where the fuck I am or what the terrain is like. Oh shit, tier 5 siren scales, yo. Hell yeah. Now, if we could just find a preserved collarbone, this map would be absolutely blessed. Yo, you made it to maps with the ice shot snipe, dude. Let's go. Congratulations. Let's go, Will. I'm glad the build is working out, man. I love to play an ice shot. It's so good. Actually, I should run that breach while we have the shrines. Dude, this map has so much shit. Let's run these breaches. I can't tell where the walls are, where the fucking ramps are. It's so hard with all this shit happening. All right, that's chill. Dig site is a pretty map, but low key I've been avoiding them because they're so huge and I run into the terrain. Dude, the whole time I'm playing, I'm literally like this the whole time. I'm like, why can't I move? Why can't I move? Oh wait, the ramp is right here. Like, it's actually crazy. Looks like I won't have to replace the switch on my one key. Okay. Green eggs, was it broken before? Oh, we have one more breach. Hell yeah. I guess the best way to go this way. Big open ass area. Less fucking walls to bump into. Like why? Like why is there a fucking just a little peninsula of rock right there? I'm sorry, I don't usually complain this much about map layouts, but this one's making me actually realize. Oh fuck, we're actually taking some damage here. This one's actually kind of pissing me off. There's just way too many of these little platforms and shit. It's making me miss escape shot gaming. Dig site hate is valid. It might be actually one of my least favorite map layouts. This one is so fucked up. Yeah, it's actually so weird. Like with all of the shit happening, it's so hard to see. When there's not like 1,000 things on the screen, like when I'm not doing breaches, it looks cool. Like I like the vibe. But like That's usually not how I'm playing maps. Like, I'm usually playing maps with a bunch of shit on screen.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay, let's do the boss. Actually, let's hit these containers first. I know I will not die on that again if and when I make a new character, but dying while looking at items that drop felt really bad, Drew. I missed one of your message, Lom. Hold on. Ironically, I died to the most idiotic mechanic this league has myself on previous care. Act 4 ship explosion. Oh, someone needs to call an evil Jedi for the Act 4 ship explosion death. I've seen it happen on hardcore, brother. It's hilariously awful. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Lom, that you died there. It is kind of funny though. It's happened to the best of us, man. It's happened to a guy in my guild who's now like level 98. An absolute giga juicer blaster on hardcore. There he is. Jedi's in the chat, he knows. Your guy was on hardcore as well. Oh no, dude. Sorry, bro. The ship will get you. I know that when GGG was putting that in the game, they were like, people are gonna get clapped on hardcore on this, and it's gonna be hilarious.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Shatter! No escape!
Oh fuck, I should have meditated first.
We rise. You fall. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow. My flesh is unimportant.
Oh my god. His ability still went off even though he was dead. That's working as intended. That's actually kind of scary. The first thing I said to my friend on stream was like, why the F such mechanics exist? It's honestly just for GGG having fun. It's honestly just GGG having fun with that. They know people are going to die in there, bro.
So it is.
Ooh, these aren't bad, actually. If I can get attack speed and another piece of evasion or energy shield on these could be pretty good.
If you must.
Okay, sorry. I keep getting distracted with maps. Let's pull up some builds here, guys. So we have one build here. Yeah. All right, let's put on some elevator music for this, for some doctoring of builds. Are we vibing? Okay. All right, so this is Desolation's build. He's a level 82 witch hunter named Arago. So Desolations, what is the biggest issue with this build right now? Is it the damages, the defenses? What are you struggling with? What map tier are you on? Give me some context. Give me your symptoms, and I will help you doctor this build a little bit. How about that Aliens episode last night? Brother, I haven't seen it yet. Sustainability and speed. Okay. So sustainability meaning you ripped your level 90 fuck rituals. Oh, I'm sorry, Praise, bro. 07, brother. Back to the beach. My shield is shit. And the speed of mobs run me down. Okay, let's take a look here. So, right off the beginning, your boots do not have movement speed on them. So this is the number one way to get movement speed in the game is by getting movement speed on your boots. So the first thing I would do to improve your movement speed is go for a nice 25 minimum, but 30% movement speed on your boots. Yes, this has triple res, which is fantastic, but the most important stat is your movement speed. There are a few ways to go about doing this. You can gamble. So if you hit up the gambling NPCs, you can gamble a bunch of boots on the bases you want. If you're running energy shield and evasion, I would recommend doing the energy shield and evasion base, not just the evasion base. So this would be the first piece of gear that I would say. Gamba is fun and cool. Don't forget, though. Don't forget. The house always wins. All right. Okay. So we got movement speed on boots. Number one priority here. Okay. And then you said the chaos is hard to beat. Movement speed trumps any resistance. So, for example, here's the boots that I'm using right now. So my boots are double res, 30% movement speed, and energy shield, increased energy shield. The life regeneration doesn't really matter. This is what you want. This is what you want. And there's a bunch of ways to go about doing this with crafting, with gambling, and all that kind of stuff. So start getting some bases. Like start picking up these magical boots. Try to use, or if you want, pick up white boots. Use your omens of augment and transmute. That is some goated boots. Yeah, these are some nice sandals, dude. These are nice sandals. Yeah. So boots is a must replace on this build just right off the bat to combat what you're struggling with. Okay. Let's see here. 100 spirit on this helmet. That's pretty cool. I've never seen this item before. Damn. You have so much spirit. You have so much fucking spirit. It's crazy. You're going to replace it though? Yeah. So the same thing applies. You can get an energy shield helmet with 200 plus energy shield, 250 energy shield, and it will give you an equivalent amount of evasion. So another thing that I would say is replace this immediately with an energy shield base helmet. Oh, actually, you're not spec'd into anywhere close to subterfuge mask. Never mind. Where does crossbow user need so much spirit? We'll get into that. Unless you want to explain Desolations. Like, why do you have so much spirit? Are you doing double companions? Like this guy has more spirit than my invoker. He has 292 spirit. What is the reason for speccing so hard in spirit? You're running 2 passives and a companion. Okay. And with the 2 spirit nodes and the companion, you must have more than enough still, right? The companion is going to go. The companion can probably stay. Even if you lose the 100 spirit on your helmet, you still have 200 spirit, brother. Like that's a lot. That is a shit ton. I have like 8 spirit left over. Okay. So what I will say about this is based on you're making a mistake here with your defensive layering, and the mistake is that you're speccing into armor and energy shield, but on your tree here, so you're in the mercenary side of the tree here, it doesn't actually allow you to spec into energy shield in this general area of the tree. So with one of your symptoms that you have with your build is that you want to increase your energy shield. To do that, you actually have to go over here into the monk or the witch side of the tree because that's where all of your energy shield and evasion nodes are. But But as far as I'm aware, yeah, like you don't have anything that you can spec into here, brother. So you kind of have to make a choice. You have to make a choice. The choice is go. Yeah, like you can go into the druid side of the tree over here if you want. I would recommend going over here. Over here is much better. Much, much better for energy shield. It smells like an ant comparison, bro. What does that even mean? Yeah, so again, you have to make a choice. You have to make a choice. The choice is abandon energy shield or move into a side of the tree that has energy shield. If I were you, looking at your passive tree right now, I would start speccing into armor and evasion nodes and go armor and evasion. That's the way I would do it. So there's a lot of armor and evasion stuff on the tree here that you can grab. So that would be another thing to help you spice up your defenses. Desolation. I hope that this helps. Right now, basically, get new boots and then get rid of energy shield and just do armor and evasion and use deflect as well. So like deflect is incredible, brother, and there's some good deflect stuff in your neighborhood. Like here, this stuff is great. Deflection, prevent an additional 15% damage from deflected critical hits. That's awesome. There's deflection here. So in case you're not aware, deflection rating is essentially hits. When you get hit, you have a chance to deflect. It's like block. If you deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. This is massive. If you have none of this, you need to get some of this on your build immediately. Yeah. All right. Yeah, if you don't have any more questions about your build, we will move onwards. I'm not going to really take a look at your skill gems and support gems because I'm going to just let you kind of just do your thing. You're mortar cannoning it up. But yeah, you don't really need that much spirit either, I don't think, for the build. Nope, super helpful, man. All right, brother. Thank you for sharing. Who needs defense when you can dodge roll? Exactly. Okay, we'll take a look at Lom's build. And then we'll get back to playing the game. Mini Bony Boys. We have a level 47 Lich using the best in slot campaign leveling armor. Was there anything that you wanted to look at specifically on here, Lom? Or did you want to just show off this build? $367 spirit. Cocaine ants ain't cheap. No, they certainly are not. They certainly are not. What are we using here? I haven't died in 3 levels ever since I bought a supporter pack. This guy's paying to win, guys. Guys, do I just buy a supporter pack right now so I don't have to die? Oh, yes. Yeah. If you're a minion, Andy, spirit is your best friend. The more spirit you have, the better. Absolutely. Yeah, this guy has 367 spirit. Imagine buying a supporter pack. Bro, if you want to support your game, support the game you love, you know? Buy a supporter pack. The character was pretty solid, just died to stupidity. Oh, okay, I see. All right. Let's you have all of them. Oh shit, okay. So you were just being sarcastic. What am I doing with my life?